Hi! Hi! How are people? Oh my goodness, hand tracking is working today as well. Wow, what the hell? What's happening? It's like the good old days. Hi, welcome. Hi, Flopper. Hi, Totally Magical. Hi, Cheese. Hi, Anycat. Oh my god, that adorable meow sound. Wait, whoa. That's a lot of redeems. Thank you, Stewie. For the hydration. And the posture check. And the pats. And the... Wait, what did I just do that in tune? Wait, why didn't... Wait. Oh, because you made me holy. That was really confusing. Hold on a second. I also have to deliver a... For the Deadly Bro. This is very confusing. I keep on trying to turn on reverb and off reverb, but it's not actually turning on and off because the holy uke has been activated, which has the reverb on as well. Hi! Why am I derpy though? What have I done wrong? Oh, trying to disable reverb, I guess. Cheese. I tilt my head and it zooms into Cat's name. Even though it wasn't Cat who actually threw cheese at me that time. But it was her who said cheese. Well, thank you for the stress test of my overlay. Because that's what we're going to be working on today. Let me just hydrate as well before I forget. I mean, wait, what? Why does the entire bottle disappear when it goes... Hold on a sec. Wow, the entire bottle just disappears when it gets near the... Nice. Nice! Cheese. Interesting bugs being found every time. Transparency? Probably. Transparency is usually what destroys everything in Unity. It just doesn't really work. I mean, it's so buggy, basically. Thank you for the pats, Exia. I did do a stretch as well. But also welcome! Hi Nyan and Neil! I love the transitions of the audio effects. I'm sorry. I'm allowed to like something of mine. I know it's rare for me. Also, hi Okami. And Deadly Bro. I think, is that everyone? Have I said hi to Flopper? Hi Flopper. I'm saying it now just in case I forgot. And Stewie and Exia and Danica. Yeah, I think that's everyone. Have I missed anyone? I hope not. Where is the origin of the bottle? In a bad place. I didn't know how to adjust origin of stuff without ruining other things in Unity at the time. And to be honest, I probably still don't. One sec, my nose is being really stupid. I have to fix it. Okay, there we are. Nose will never be stupid again. Joking. Can't wait for the cheese shader. Wait, why do I need another cheese shader? What? Why do we need a special cheese for the shader? I mean, a special shader for the cheese. Okay, I'm glad I said it. Is the retro thing transparent? It's cut out. I think. I don't remember. I had to do some weird things. How have you been since I was gone? Vanished, tarnished, transparent, gone for the milk? I don't know when you went for the milk, but I am technically awake right now. Wait, what is that? Still can't do redeems on Barber while Twitch works. I don't know what that's meant to say. Oh god. But yeah, I'm technically awake now. Does that count as an answer to the question? Cut out? Yeah, maybe I'm using the wrong thing. Maybe I'm accidentally using transparent instead of cut out. I only need it to be cut out. Maybe it's transparent. It's on brand, isn't it? You, cheese, and interest in shaders. I guess so. Nice Spitfire. Hope everyone's alright there. I take that as a you've been good. Well, sure. You can tell when, like, trying to sort my nose out because my tracking starts going. It gets more uncertain about where my head is when it can't see my mouth. Watch this. my god. The whole face starts going. Okay, alright. Right, after that strangeness, let's begin. Because I actually was going to be working on my streaming setup today, but I was going to try to finally finish the, finish receiving a headband. Thank you. Finish the sound alerts integration, which is basically all the hard stuff is done, I thought. Oh, I'm sorry, Flipper. I've basically done everything that's necessary, but apart from the text stuff. I'm gonna fly on over right now. There we go. Okay, you know what? The Flipper's getting free pats. They're very messed up pats. It's trying. Oh my god. Pat. There you go. Bell's being annoying. But I think it's always like that when I'm moving around anyway, so. Alright. Hold on a second. This can calm itself down. Let's have my room fractionally cooler. Wait, what is the temperature right now, actually? I feel hot. Wow, apparently it's not even hot. This girl is panicking to get everything running and heat it up, I guess. I mean, I heated up. I wasn't trying to get everything heated up. /me moves things around to avoid accidentally bumping hand into them. Free is good? Hell yeah! Sometimes. Alright, so let's have a look at this. Thank you. Wow, I got free. Well, wait, they weren't. They were free for me. The free pads for me. They cost you something though, but thank you anyway. Is that a redeem? You can moan? No, wait, did I moan? God damn it. Didn't even notice. Okay, so this is a thing that I modeled on a previous stream. For some reason the camera's like a million miles away. Boop! Ta-da! Look at this. Still not 100% sure about these materials. But yeah, it would appear like from there. Thank you for the like Exia. Wait, what? What is that jail emote? Oh, the horny jail, I guess. Wait, is that like a standard Twitch emote? It is, huh? Why are the Twitch emotes always named just like so irrelevant to what they are? It's just like absolute nonsense. Like you'd never actually find any of the Twitch emotes by like typing anything related to what they are. Like it's so random. It's like you have to know about in-jokes within in-jokes within in-jokes to even understand what the name is. And then you never think to type it when you want it. Anyway, hi Defnol! You joined in the middle of a rant. Hi. Well, bye bye Flopper. You know what emote is totally related to its name? Cheese. Okay, the cheese one is true. What was that called? Stinky cheese or something? Yeah. Yeah, that one works. That one actually is. How's the dev doing? Are you feeling any better? Speaking of cheese, I hope this... God damn it.
Cheese.
I hope that wasn't going where I thought it was going. Wait, does that make sense? Yeah, I think it makes sense. You are better? Nice! Hell yeah! Sorry, my eye sparkles weren't working. They were working earlier. And they were less necessary. Wait, why am I still using this hair? Why haven't I gone back to my fluffy twin tails? I usually do when I go back to this clothing. Oh. But yeah. Welcome in, Patty, by the way. Hi. So all I really need to do is make a little animation for this, I guess. Well, actually, first of all, we need to decide what's going to happen. Actually, first of all, I need to explain what the hell I'm talking about. So when someone uses a sound alert currently, it just shows up in my text.
Pretty Yuki, gorgeous Yuki, amazing fluffball Yuki, lovable Yuki, petable Yuki, nyan nyan nyan.
Thank you very much. Oh my god, look! I really am patable! I got patted! Thanks, Nudge. Fluffball Yuke. I'm not as fluffbally as I could be right now, actually. I also don't think I live up to the... Well, everything else, every other adjective in that sentence, but... Like, apart from patable. Certainly not pretty, gorgeous, amazing, or lovable. Or fluffball! Not that that's an adjective.
I guess we're having an evil time. Evil Yuki. Boom, boom, boom. I wasn't even in my room. Don't worry, Mitch. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just fine. Okay, so I'm gonna make an I don't have a fine. Where should this be? Where should this be? Games has its own animator. I guess it needs to be part of this animator then. Oh my god, there's so many! Okay, yeah, I'll put it in this one. Okay, so
Wait, is that TT? No, it's not. Evil Yuki, Bassy Yuki, scary red eye glow. Oh my god, that works really well with like scanning. Darkness Yuki, spooky Yuki.
Oh.
So you're fine, hope your SSD is fine. Yeah, it's fine right now. I fucking hate SSDs in general. They're so scary. What? They always have weird issues like this. I don't know. I've never had a SSD that I was actually not constantly living in fear about. Why am I being sprayed? Also, this computer's just always been really slow to boot compared to my laptop. I don't know why. This should be much faster. It's an M2 drive. Anyway, I don't know. I don't think that's actually an SSD issue. I think that's probably some setting that I haven't enabled. Something I don't flipping know. So I'm trying to integrate sound alerts notifications into my streaming setup. This is my streaming setup for anybody who doesn't know. This is the me. This Yuke up there. That's this Yuke right here. And yeah. So right now when someone uses a sound alert, it just shows up in the text chat above and over there for you on Twitch. But I'd like actually something a bit more, you know, integrated, like, oh god. Well, we'll continue the explanation in a moment. Also, hi, Ellen! Bye, Ellen! I'm back! I always, like, suddenly whip my head up really fast and the tracking can never keep up with it, so then it looks like I'm going way too quickly. Thank you for the pats. I'm embracing myself with the cheese. It ruins my tracking, putting my hands in front of my thing. I was going to throw cheese, but I feel bad after you got thrown. Oh, okay. I should have used eye drops because my eye is very itchy. You're very kind, Unlin. How's the Unlin? This music is on the loud side, possibly not. Yeah. Vaguely. So I modeled this speaker, which is gonna, like, appear from somewhere, I'm not sure where. The right-hand side is the safest. Oh wait, someone actually mentioned about, like, a pole or something. Like attaching a metal pole to this and it just hangs down on the pole. I wasn't even thinking of anything, like, so, working, so thought through. I was just thinking of having a floating speaker come in. But now I'm thinking about having a speaker, like, dangle down by wires or something, which I didn't think would be possible if it was a speaker this big, they would just rip right off the wires under the weight of the speaker, but... A pole? No, not a pole. A pole. She back! I'm back! Hide. Good, good. How's the uke? Technically awake. Technically. A pole, you say? I do. Wait, what's so scary about Inlin? Inlin has a very lickable tail. Can't use it right now, though. But just pretend that this one is Inlin's tail. There we go. I'm sure Cat won't mind being a stand-in for the licking of the tail. I love that tail so much. It's so cute the way it's like standing up. It just looks like a happy tail. Yep. By the way, who was it who drew the cat tail? Sorry, who was it who drew the Enlin tail? Was it Cat? Oh, it's Owly! I see it now. This thing actually shows it. Nice. Wow, I didn't realize. I can't listen right now, but I saw a cat try to hold me away. I was trying to shield myself from the cheese that I thought was about to appear. Wait, where's the end and big brain thing? I completely missed it. Where's this big brain? I seem to have lost it. That's ironic, because so have I, because I was just scrolling up expecting to see an emote for a big brain or something. This is how stupid I am. Okay, so even before the speaker slides into view and stuff, I think there's a more fundamental thing. And thank you for the pad, Silkami. Is that Pikachu you're licking? It is. Wait, that's a global emote? What are these new emotes they're throwing in? Have they licensed that from Nintendo? Sometimes you get really sleepy and lay things in places and then forget in the morning. It's true, it's true, it's true. So, I think the more important thing that I want to do right now is get text to come out of the speaker. And I'd kind of like it to be like wavy text, maybe? So, I guess, can I use my wavy shader? If you're using like a text component, I forget what it's called. Is it just called text? Does that like use a shader? Does it like generate a texture effectively that it gives to a shader to render it? And then I could use my wavy shader to have it go zip, zip, zip. Because if not, there is a workaround where I just do something absolutely vile, filthy, disgusting, like make a new camera that points at a text thing, and the camera renders to a texture, and then I can definitely make that texture look wavy with my shader. Question is, do we have to be disgusting or not? We'll find out right now on Dragon Ball Uke. Alright, let's create an empty parent. I'm gonna call that, actually, let's just create an empty thingy. No, oh my god. Speaking of something vile. Hi, Frab, how are you doing? Oh my god, Joker. Wait, I should blame Nova for naming things? Wait, naming things? Naming what? That's a shame. That's a shame, Welcome. Very, very generous. Speaking of something vile, high frame. No, that's not what I meant. I meant because of the fart. Stop this. Exclamation mark, stop this. You know what I meant. I'm not gonna insult the Freb. New Joker always teases Nova about naming CSP layers. I see. Okay, so this is gonna be called Sound Alerts, I guess. Inside there is a speaker, And I guess as a child of the speaker, so it always follows. Actually, doesn't need to be, does it?
Suck.
Why? Oh my god, my eyes. They weren't even bad until I started rubbing them, I guess. Alright, let's call this SA text. I should probably only need one text component because I can like enable rich text formatting and just, you know, use line feeds and change the color and I think even the font.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, nobody's got time for multiple text components, right? Oh my god, it's so loud. I'm leaning forward to catch them. Shout out Fred. Also, thank you, Fred. I'm just sorry. Thank you very much for the bits, Fred. One day I'll fix that. I do appreciate it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was rude as hell. You should like... Never fix that. Well... I probably won't. You probably don't need to tell me not to. Okay, so the text is gonna like come out of this somehow. Okay, here's another thing. I kind of wanted the speaker to look like it's aiming straight towards me, which it is. But if the text is going to come straight out of the speaker, it's going to be going down at an angle like that as well, right? Which is going to go right behind my head. You're not going to be able to read anything. So I didn't mean to squee then for a moment. How is Yuke and chat today? I can't speak for chat, but I am technically awake. Already switched 2 topics in 30 minutes of overtime. Oh, in the meeting. Why am I still here? I don't know, but you're probably getting paid. That's the reason. Okay, let's try this. Let's add an actual text component. Text! Now I have to like do some things before it'll actually appear correctly and I never remember what they are. Nyan. Maybe it is appearing, but it's huge. That's usually how it goes. Wait. Oh, it's all the way over there for a start. Wait, no, it's not. Where is it? Where is the text thing? There. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. No, wait, I thought I saw it for a second. Oh, wait, no, shit, I can't zoom now, otherwise I'm gonna get banned on Twitch. Alright, why is this tiny? Fred, you're gonna be fucking screaming at your screen right now. Oh, I need a canvas, don't I? Still see nothing. What if I make the scale bigger? Nothing. Why is it so hard to add text? You didn't notice, wait, you didn't notice why it's not working? Or what? Canvas. World space. Event camera, I don't need one. Why is it always so hard to get any text to appear? Oh, there it is. Okay, right, finally it's working. It's just way too big. Alright, we're getting there. So this is like the resolution, right? So we can afford a higher resolution than this. Oh, it's disappeared now. Why? Where's it gone? Oh, it's up there now. 0.0001? This is all very Unity. Now I see why they use floats for everything. Okay, and then we like spin it around some way. I don't know which axis it is. Is it this one? I don't think so. Is it this one? Yes. Oh my god, it's so far off center as well. Wait, maybe I should just center the goddamn text. That's a revolutionary idea. At least I am getting money for my job, but I'm so hungry. Pat. Okay, So we actually want a bigger font, I guess. That works. Okay, what I'm actually really interested in is, can I have this be wavy? So I'm gonna make a new material. I guess I'll put this under the layout. And then I'll put this inside. Wait, where is it? Extra models? At the moment? Wait, where's the speaker? Oh, there it is. Should I have it in there, or should I put it in... Yeah, I probably should put that one in layout, I guess. Sound alerts. Shader? Yeah, I'll be using one that I've already made. Probably, though. Not sure, though. It's already matched up. It is. Nice. I'll take a meal and get back to Best Cackle soon. Well, I hope you have fun wherever you're going to see the Best Cat Girl. Because it's not here. Enjoy your food, though. Enjoy your food. Okay, let's make a material and it's going to be called... essay text, I guess. We'll give it this one. Look at the name. Better, unlit, trans, mask, sir, wavy. The number of gradual things I've added to it over time. So I should be able to drag that onto there, but I can't. Okay, can I set the material here? I can't. I just want to change the material. Can I not change the material? Wait, are you just stuck using UI/default? Thought I'd used a different material for some things in the past. Maybe I haven't. Huh. Let me see a way to change it. I'm gonna edit the default UI shader, I guess. Let's not do that. Oh, there. Wait, why did dragging this over text not... Okay, whatever. Well, that doesn't work at all. You have to give it... Okay, what other ones do I have? Wait, wait, so it's not acting like a texture. Is it like stenciling or something? That's how the text is working? Okay, whatever. Okay, the answer is yes, we're gonna have to do something vile. Let's point a camera at some text. Hell yeah. Right, so we can move this somewhere completely different. And we're gonna want this outside the sound alert section completely then, because we don't want it to be moving with my avatar. Actually, it doesn't really matter if it does move with my avatar, does it? Because the camera would be inside there as well, as long as they're moving together. This is so fucking jank already, and I haven't even done it. I'm gonna want this to be like above. If you're pointing a camera at some text is the worst thing you're doing. I don't know. You don't want to see how my stuff works. Alright, well, I think I do now. Okay, so I'm gonna need it to be like above where this is, because snow spawns from here and I don't want it to get captured. I don't remember what layer it's on anyway, so as long as this just does its own thing somewhere. You know, it'd be nice if they could be like isolated, separate scenes in Unity. I'm joking, there actually are separate scenes. But I don't think you can... Wait. You can only have one scene active at once, right? You can't actually put this into its own scene, right? And just have it rendering all the time in a different scene. And read its render texture in this scene, I assume. I mean, it'd be nice if we could just have like completely compartmentalized parts of a scene that just would be handled separately. Well, that'd probably be less efficient, huh? Right, to zoom way in. Oh my god, I can't zoom in far enough, close enough, I mean. And actually, as a child of that, I'm going to add a camera. Theoretically, could I have the camera on the same object if we're trying to make it really gross? Let's find out. If we make it, no, probably not, because of minimum distance. Can you have that all the way down at 0? Apparently you can, when it's an orthographic camera. Can't when it's perspective, can you? Projection. Wait, what? Wait, why is the... Holy crap. Where's my Where is my camera? Is that my... Or is that the end plane? Oh, that's just that was just the far plane. Okay, never mind. I thought my camera was a really long way away. Okay, so this camera is looking at a really, really, really huge area, which I don't want. Why is it not square? What is this? Why is my camera not square? 0.1? 0.11, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 1. 2, 3, 4. Rainrest! Hi! Welcome! Ah, thank you for the pants. Hi, everyone. Nyan. This is what we're going to be learning today. Sorry, it just looks like I'm doing a presentation on a projector or something. Hi! What were you up to? And welcome, everyone. I'm a strange cat who's trying to get sound alerts integration working on her streaming setup right now. There's the speaker. And out of it is going to be some text. Waving. Wait, how is this? Is that precisely the right? Oh my god, that's precisely the right width. What the hell? Why is 0.144 the precise right width? I'll never understand this. Anyway, hi! Welcome. Let me quickly do a shout out. Thank you very much for the raid. Let's see what you're up to. Ta-da! Genshin! It was a Genshin day today. Okay. One sec, let's see if headpats are gonna work today. Hold on. Hey, there we go. Pretty good headpads. Genshin before 4.0 tomorrow. 4.0? The game, is that like the game version of Genshin? Wait, what? Why is this? Why am I? If I'm changing the height, why is it changing the width? Huh? Okay, what if I change the width? Will that change the height? No, the width changes the width and the height changes the width. What the fuck is this? Okay, game version, okay. 16 divided by 9. 1 divided by that. I guess that's the number I need to make it square. I don't know where that number comes from, but it seems to work. Thank you very much for the hydration. Oh, I think I know why that is, because it's outputting to the game view, which is 16 to 9. I haven't yet set it to use a render texture that's square yet. Thank you for the hydration. Friendly reminder to everybody to hydrate. I'm trying to point when my tracking's not working. There it is. Ta-da! Hashtag not sponsored by Nyanjis. Yep. Welcome, little sleep. I'm failing to speak, I'm sorry. Render textures. I'm gonna make a new one. I just pressed R, and it did make a new render texture, but I couldn't see it in the menu. So this is render text. Sound alerts. 512 by 512 might be enough. 1 and 2 4 1 and 2 4 would definitely be enough. That'd be like 8 megs, right? Yeah. Do we need a depth buffer? We probably don't. Alright. Well, excuse me, I'll keep it on just in case. Man. Okay. And then if it works, I'll turn it off to save memory. Okay, so if I tell this camera to render to this. But yeah, I hope you had fun, Renus. Sorry, well, welcome in everyone. I feel like I've been neglecting people a bit. Sorry. Nice. 1 to 1 does make it square now. But now I have to choose another value to try to make it 0.25, 6, 5, 6, 0.256. 0.256 is apparently the perfect width. Interesting.
Shut up.
Sit.
Holy crap. Hi, Omni. How's the Omni doing? That's a lot of cheese. Well, it's 3 slices. I've had worse, but... Hi. Wow, look where you got them, though. One on one side, one on the other side. It's like... How? Wait, where's the other one? Oh, I see. There are 2 on the other side. I see. I see. And it's gonna be... solid color, question mark? Can I make it transparent? I think so. Can't really tell. Is that actually gonna be transparent? I hope so. What are the other options? Solid color, depth only, don't clear. No, I definitely want it to clear. We don't want loads of text piling up. Okay, I think. Alright, so now I just need to make a plane that comes out of the speaker and uses that texture. Which uses that texture. Boop. Do you like that? Everything's 2D and suddenly whoosh, I come out of your screen like whoosh. Hi Shadow Fungi! Welcome. Zoom in a bit. Let's make a plane. Should that be linked to the speaker or not, I wonder? I am not too bad, thank you, Fungi. I was very tired earlier. I mean, sleepy. But, technically awake now. How's the fung? Sorry, I always try to shorten people's names and it always sounds weird. But yeah, what I was thinking of doing for this was having the text sort of come out, be like clipped to one side and gradually, you know, like reveal, I don't know how to explain it. Uncrop or unmask. So I do not know how to do that without making another shader. Yes, a shader, Stewie. So I think I'm actually gonna edit. You know what? Let's just add the plane first so we can see the text. I want to make another variation of my wavy shader that has a slider on it, basically. You can slide it from like fully cropped out to not cropped out at all. Doing good, just mowed the lawn. Oh my god, I hope you don't have hay fever or something. And now I'm going to work on my OBS companion app. Nice. Good luck! I wonder what this companion app is. Also, hi Cento! Welcome. Hi. Alright, let's add a plane. Let's add it as a child of the speaker for now. Oh god. Let's not do that then. Wow, that was weird. The pads was going along with the music. Hi, Dinari! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Thank you for the pads. Let's call this a plane. And I'm gonna call this text source, so I don't confuse myself. This is not the visible text. This is the thing that makes it. All right. Let's do that. Okay, and let's make a material for it, which already exists, actually, and I'm not using it, so I'm like, what is all this expanded stuff that's wasting space? Okay, this music's way too hyper. I'm going to my usual programming playlist. Calm down. Relax. Shh. Shh. There we go. There we go. Materials? There it is. Boop. Okay, where is that plane? Oh my god. Okay. Might need to change this a bit. Wait, how big is it? Wait, where is it? Where are the extents of this thing? Where's the plane? I can kind of see where it is because of this. Okay, whatever. Let's make this a tiny thing. Move it upwards. Well, I really want it where the speaker is. I'll just make it as a child of the speaker and then I'll move it afterwards. Away from it. SA text plane. Ooh, that means it's going to be tilted as well. Actually, you know what? I will make it a child of the speaker for now. Where's the... Oh, I need to... Oh my god, please! A plane! There we are. There we are. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Something slicing through my head. Okay, that's the wrong way. Wow, look at that speaker! Shows you where the origin of the speaker is. 90 degrees that way, 90 degrees this way, 270 degrees that way. Okay, there we are. I can make it smaller. Much smaller. Oh god, what is that? Have I scaled the speaker? Shit, I have scaled the speaker in a non-uniform way. Okay, you know what? I'm adding a parent. The parent will have this one's position and rotation. And then we'll just remove this and this. There we go. Now that can just be parented to this. And this can have a uniform scale. Why is it still not uniform? What the hell? Oh, wait, that's because of this. That's just my shader making it non-uniform. And it's a little wavy as well, interestingly. It's waving in the wrong direction, I see. Wait, no, that would be the right direction, actually. If I just, make them really wide and big. They are. Just to exaggerate it. Oh my god! Seishu! Hi! Wow, that looks kind of cool. I haven't even got text on it yet. Looks kind of neat. Welcome! Thank you for the raid! Hi, Devil! I forgot the raid message. Wait, is that the actual raid message? Is the raid message I forgot the raid message? Because you could just pretend it is. And no, I would be none the wiser. I guess your raiders would be the wiser. But hi! Welcome! I'm a strange cat who's doing strange things. Trying to integrate sound alerts stuff, and I've got like a speaker, and I'm trying to make text appear. Here it is, look. It says Nyan. There. It's very small. I don't know if you can read it. But yeah, thanks for the raid. What were you up to? Dewy grass. I forgot the raid message. Nice. That is now your raid message, so congratulations. What were you up to? Let me shout you out. If the VOD is published, this will give the correct thing, otherwise it won't. I'm scared. I dropped my hop pocket. Wait, what is a hop pocket? Hold on. Pad. Is it like a portal or something? That is an adorable avatar, by the way. Oh my god, I had never realized all this time. Hi, Ezreal! Hi. Welcome. Welcome back, question mark? How do you keep on finding yourself in this weird place, Azrael? How does it keep happening? But you are welcome. You are welcome. Mistype the title at first. That is an amazing typo, though. Yeah, Twitch always just keeps the original title, doesn't it? Even if you change the title in the middle. I have to always try to remember to change the title back afterwards. Like after the stream ends. So that, like the VOD title's correct. Especially when I go to upload it to YouTube, because it'll use the same title. But yeah, hope you all had fun. Including you, Seishu, of course. White cheese. It's a thing that I almost forgot to say. Okay, so I'm gonna set this texture to be the render texture of the camera that's looking at the Nyan text, and then hopefully we'll have a wavy Nyan. In a second, render texture, RTSA, the plane, boop. Yes, but it's rotated sideways. What the hell? Why is my Nyan sideways? Manyan? It was really heckin' fun. What are you working on? So I've basically I'm wanting sound alerts integration to when the Nyan is sideways. Thank you for the pad Solcom. Right, okay, so when someone uses the sound alerts, I was about to say sound alerts redeem, but it's not a redeem. When someone plays a sound alert, it shows up, like the sound alerts bot announces in my chat above. I'm trying to point, but my tracking's not letting me point. Above in the chat, or that way, to your right. But I wanted something like a little bit more integrated with like this whole like 3D place that I'm in. So I modeled this speaker like a couple of weeks ago, I think it was now. Might even be 3 weeks ago, oh my god. And yeah, so this is just gonna like slide in. Hi Kinami, welcome. The speaker's gonna slide in, blast the sound into my ear, and then like this text, which is gonna be a lot bigger than this, and it's not gonna be sideways either. It's gonna come out of the speaker. Because right now you can't really read it. There it is. A couple of pixels of Nyan there. Amazing. Okay, so that text is eventually going to say the name of the sound that was redeemed and the person who redeemed it. And I guess a number of bits. Basically everything that the sound alerts bot would say. And I already have the programming for that done. It shows up in here when someone uses a sound alert. Well, it would if I had this thing turned on, I guess. Let me show that, I guess. Let me turn this on. And I'll click run. It's the first time Unity's running since rebooting, so bear with it.
Nyan.
Oh yeah, right. It actually says Nyan on startup now to make sure that the TTS thing's ready. Look at this wiggly Nyan. It is supposed to be wiggling, but it's not supposed to be sideways. Wait, what? The meow sound got cut off. What the hell? Did you hear that? That was weird.
What?
Was that on OBS?
What the fuck?
Yeah. What the fuck, indeed. Indeed. My words, precisely. What the hell? I'm gonna flipping redeem that myself now. Hold on. Oh, right. I should show you in the console. Ta-da! Look. I'll zoom in a bit for you. New alert from Sound Alerts. Display name, New Joker 6, sound name. What? Numbit 0. There you go. Look. I'm getting the information. I mean, that's... Yeah, stuff. This gets turned into this. This is just a debug message to prove that I'm able to extract these things. I think it's because I played another alert. No, it should queue. It should queue. There's no excuse for sound alerts to fail. No excuse. Can you imagine bugs when you have... Ah!
Yes.
Can you imagine bugs when you have wrong math and texture import? And it's working, but working wrongly. Wait, what? What's that in relation to? I mean, I can. I have that right now, I guess. One second. This is gonna be a quiet Nyan. I'm gonna try a quiet one. Nyan. There you go. Because look, it's a tiny Nyan, right? It's you can barely see it, so. The sound alert returns with its shield or on it. Huh? Ah! Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just... Not my problem, or maybe it's my problem, but it's not my fault. This is Uosk. Micro-osk, I guess, OSC? Hold on a second, it's about to be a loud sound outside. I have to mute myself for a moment. Wait, it's not as bad. Oh my god, it's not as bad as I thought it was. Sorry, I'm hiccuping a lot. Sorry to raid a run, but I gotta get food then work. No worries, no worries. Thank you very much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Thanks for the luck. And the raid, obviously. And thank you, Maggie. Did I miss another redeem? I don't think I did. It was an old Spartan saying. Basically just means you only return home if you are victorious in battle. Or had been slain on the field. I see, I see. So return after the fight is... that's trying to say, I guess. Well, hi Dara! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How's the Dara doing? The Dara doing... Wait, line up. There we go. Pat. Pats for the magic. And thanks for the hydration, Patsy, as well. Friendly reminder to hydrate. Oh my god! There's a... Look what Twitch has added. Or you can't if anyone's seeing ads right now, but if you're not seeing ads, look at this thing that Twitch has added. Hello? Why did it just go back? It's taking up like a quarter of my entire chat to say ad in progress. I have very little space for the chat already. This is like a new thing that it shows apparently. I mean, I guess that's a good thing. To know when the ad is, but... it's taking up a lot of screen space. Also, it'd be nice if they just didn't show ads. But that's not an option. I might have missed a posture check. Oh shit, I did! Sorry, Asento, sorry. Or I don't have to either succeed or fail for reasons you can't be blamed for. Wait, you can't blame yourself for dying? Hope your sleep schedule is better. Getting better. Nope. They have to show ads. They can't survive with only 70% of your revenue. Yeah, it was 50%, but yeah. It used to be that it would only be 30% for the big people. But now they take 50% from the big people as well. And it's kind of cute that the big people who earn enough money for that to not be a problem were getting upset about that when, you know, us plebs lower down have always had that. 50%. Anyway, play. Alright, why is this rotated? Let's. Wait, do I want to rotate it back? Which way is the Nyan wiggling? Hold on a second. Let me just make it really, really tight wiggles. Zip. Okay, so it is wiggling in the correct direction. Like this way. Rather than this way. Oh my god, that doesn't track very well. Can't be blamed if the enemy confronts you with an overwhelming force. I mean... okay, you can't blame your singular self, I guess. While you're implementing Soundless in Unity, I only started implementing OBS control and Twitch IRC in Godot. Oh, that's cool! Nice! Yeah, I started with just Twitch IRC for quite some time. I still wish I hadn't had to use TwitchLib for the followers. And I think there's one other thing that comes only through the... I think there's one other thing that comes only through the, pub sub stuff, not through the chat. Subscriptions and stuff come through the... and raids come through the chat. But follows only come through the API thing, the TwitchLib pub sub thing. Something else, I don't remember. Welcome back, Stewie, and welcome back, Stewie's Power! Yeah, because PubSub is really unreliable and hasn't been updated, or the API, Twitch API library for Unity hasn't been updated since last year, if I remember rightly. The power of shaders? Oh, the power of shaders is back? Alright, so I'm just going to rotate the camera. I'm going to take the easy route here and just rotate the, the camera so that my texture gets rotated without having to remake my shader. Look at that big brain. I'm joking, my brain is not big. Wait, is it rotated because of this? It's like this now, right? Yeah. Okay, whatever.
Cheese.
The entire thing is rotated. It's not just that. Also, there you go, Ernest. Hope that was to your liking. The power of electricity. Okay, I'm gonna rotate the camera. Where's the camera? There's the camera. Let's... oh, I can't, can I? I can't rotate just the camera.
Cheers.
Cheers. Because the, everything's on the same thing. The text and the camera are on the same game object. If I rotate the game object, nothing's gonna rotate. Alright, then I guess I... Wait, why is it not reading? Why is it not reading? Hello?
Actually, I went for your GA stream.
Oh, it was trying to read, but RoboU crashed because of the question marks. So, I mean, got stuck. So, backup TTS had to step in. Happy! It's been a year! Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary! Hi! Good morning! Oh, wait. Have you woken up? Or have you not slept yet? Happy. If it were me, I wouldn't have slept yet, so... But hi, thank you very much for the resub. Not slept. Don't worry, I know exactly how it is. That sounds interesting. Look, I mean, I still need to learn what the hell a WebSocket is. How to do things. But yeah, hi! You're welcome to hang out here. Obviously. Happy is a cute fox, for those who don't know. Very entertaining. I wish I could be as entertaining. Nah. Oh, by the way, Happy, one day we gotta play Mario Kart. I've been trying to... I played it a bit on the stream on Friday. You have your Mario Kart Monday, so I have my Fario Fart Friday. But, yeah. But Mario Kart Monday is a myth. Mario Miss Monday? Hey, she was doing it just recently. I saw it recently. That she was racing. What am I wanting to rotate again? Oh yeah. Alright, let's split some of these into their own places. This is gonna be the camera. It's a text cam. Camera! Follow me. Copy. Paste. Wait, where is it? There. I hate the way that this is now a rect transform! Because this has a rect transform, therefore everything underneath it needs a rect transform. Rect transforms are such a pain in the ass, I still don't get how they work. I'm sorry, Fred, for wasting all your time when you explained to me how they work that one time. But hell yeah, Happy. Sometime. Maybe not right now. I gotta get my sleep schedule fixed again. I mean, I'm gonna have to, because, like, sometime soon I'm needing to be up, like, early morning to catch trains and stuff, so it's like, oh god. I have a feeling I'm not gonna have slept on that day. Is it me or Twitch highlights? Twitch lights word Monday as I had a miss. Oh, Monday you need to spell with a capital M. It's a proper noun. But it wouldn't be Twitch that's doing that, I guess. It would be just something that's either built into your browser, so it would happen anywhere, or into your OS. Monday? No. A WebSocket is a sock you put on your router to keep it warm. That sounds adorable, but I'm not sure if it is. Mario Math Monday? I prefer the math. Because it's like a mix of myth and mart, I guess. Or cart. Myth and... yeah, I don't know. My brain's too small for this. If you use library, pretty easy. But one thing I remember from low level is a server response for requesting switching mode. Like your first time is simply HTTP, but then you hold the connection as WebSocket. This sounds confusing. A great way to fix your sleep schedule is to stay up for 24 hours. This is not true, by the way. Yeah, it is not. That is not true. Please, don't. Mario Math, no! Okay, so I should be able to rotate this. Yes, and we get some very weird things happening. One of these should rotate it in the correct direction. Please? Yes! Nice. So if I rotate it 90 degrees, there we go. So the camera is now seeing this sideways. Nice. And it's a square texture, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know why this preview is not square. But it's not. But the texture is square. Look. Ta-da! So that should be fine. Math Vader? Math. What is this? Math. MK Mario Combat. And you just noticed. Okay. Alright, I think it's time to get this to look a little bit more how I want it to look. So I want this plane to be bigger. How much bigger? Good question. And I probably want it coming out a little bit higher. It looks like the origin of the entire speaker is the center of this woofer. Says the person who made it and can't remember. Look, it's secretly a sphere inside, but you didn't see that, okay? Okay, this needs to be much bigger. Can you do outlines on text? I don't remember. Oh, my mouse battery just died. I was like, gotta replace. I so wish I didn't have a wireless mouse. I so wish I didn't. I don't know why they are rechargeable batteries. 1 sec. Pew. Wait, wrong one. Pew. Wrong one. Pew. There we go. New ones. Happy's mouse died too, like half an hour ago. Well. Wait, really? Oh, okay, it's just a bad connection. That was weird. Thought it was immediately empty. Okay. Hey, best cat girl. Who's that? Happy's a fox, not a cat. How can your audience be so nice, kind, cute, and smart as you? The first part, I was about to say like I don't know what I was about to say. You can't have an outline. Are you serious? I don't know. They're very nice. Wish rechargeable battery mice weren't so expensive. Got too used to wireless ones. I wish I didn't. I wish I just had a normal wired mouse. Like the sockets, the socket's right there. The mouse is here. It'd be nice to just not have it randomly losing signal as well. Yes, it actually loses signal being that close. Okay, so I can't have an outline. Do I need to make a shader that has an outline? How would one do an outline effect on a shader? Poyomi can do one. I don't know how it does it though. How'd that work? Would you like sample pixels close to the... I guess you could just kind of blur it, right? You could sample like 4 pixels around, and if any of those are not transparent, then you draw your outline there, I guess. Unity doesn't have SDF text rendering? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I've seen something like that at some point, but it's probably one of those things where you have to like you have to have like a whole texture of all possible characters, don't you? So it automatically doesn't work with Japanese. If you want to have textures with your thousands of kanjis. I mean, a single texture, that's the problem. Multiple textures would work. Curse and an idea, draw the text slightly larger in a different color. Yeah, that would work if you could scale individual... Well, no, it wouldn't even work if you could scale individual characters. Unfortunately. You need a texture anyway for non-SDF text. That's how it renders any text. Yeah, but it like makes them on demand, doesn't it? I thought you had to have one pre-made. Anyway, let's just see what happens. I'm pretty sure I added... There's an SDF... field... Input field, particle system, force field. I didn't even know that was a thing until very recently, by the way. Particle system, force fields. Text Mesh Pro. Text Mesh Pro. Alright, let's try that as an alternative thing. Let's not use that for that. Let's add it here, I guess? No. Here. SA Text Pro. Text or text UI? Let's just try text. Oh my god, even if you do text and not text UI, you still have rect transform. Oh, that's probably because it's a child of this though. Let me just duplicate this. Thank you for the pants, Very. Hi, Very. I'm gonna do a poke at that cat over there. I got poked. Right, let's hide all that. And that. Permanently. And we'll remove this, and this, and this, and this. This still needs a rect transform, really? Wow, even though it's not UI, it still needs a rect transform. Okay, then never mind, let's put it all back to the other one. Okay, Nyan. Text Pro is a plugin they absorbed, right? I don't know if that makes them sound like a slime girl. Canvas, I guess I'll keep turned on. Alright, so either it's probably... Okay, there it is. I guess, is that it? Why is it all the way up there? What is this? Okay, so that's the camera. Oh, right, yeah, sorry, it is meant to be up there, right? I forgot. Not seeing anything. Oh, there it is. What the hell? Why is it green and semi-transparent? What is this? Does it have an outline property? Ab lowercase, ab uppercase, small caps. Strike through, underline, italic, bold. Yes, it does. Nice. Oh, there's the color. It's not meant to be semi-transparent though. Maybe it's not semi-transparent. No, it's not. I'm assuming you can't change color in this one? Oh, wait. Oh, it's right to left. Can you not do rich text in this one? You can't, like, change font size and color and stuff in the middle? I forget how you do it. Something like that. Wait, you can! You can! Alright! Okay. Nice. Can you do color? I don't remember how you do this either, I'm guessing. Oh my god, it works! Okay, nice. Alright, this is possibly usable then. Wow, look at that. Okay. It's so tiny though. Okay, nice. Wait, what is this? Yuki is a fox? Hold on a second. The HAP 43 vibe, that's cute. What is this Yuki is a fox thing? Wait, Yuki is a fox, not a cat, right? No, Anicat! No! Stop this! Stop this! I should have known it would be you. I should have known it. Stop spreading this disinformation, misinformation, kiss information, piss information. Hi, Ali! Welcome home! Hope you had fun! We'll see you in, later in VC. I fell asleep yesterday. You'll probably find me in voice chat, yeah. Welcome home. Hope your traveling wasn't too bad. And thank you for the posture check and hydration, Stewie. Curious to hear your stories. Probably don't want to talk about them here, but yeah. Wow, look how huge that is. I mean, look at Exia! Thank you! Fox information. Thank you for the gifted sub to Ali. Nice. Thank you. Congrats, Ali. Well, commiserations. What I actually meant was how high resolution the texture is. Does the outline work well? I don't know. Right now it's all way too small, so hold on. Why be it so tiny? This is font size 36. Why is my computer failing to play this music? What the hell? Can you hear that? Just started. Wait, what is this small box in the middle? Is that the camera? Wait, yeah, is that the camera? No. Okay, hold on a second. Give me a sec. This is that. This is that. What is that tiny box in the middle? Oh! Okay, that should be the same width now. Wait. Hold on a second.
Jeez.
What's up? Why cheese? Why is it so small? Do I need like 340 instead of 34? Okay, size 200 is starting to get close. 2000? Okay, nice. Size 2000 and size 3400. Perfect. Alright, outline, let's have a look. Boop. Okay, that is a nice outline. Okay, that is... I like that outline a lot. Look, scales for different size text as well, which is nice. Why? Even you, Ali, what are you doing? Frap as well. A new Nova cheese?
Formaggio.
What? Nova cheese?
Chisma.
What do you mean a new Nova cheese? Oh, the sound? No, Nova hadn't given any new any new cheese sounds for a long time. Stop! Hi, Fox! No!
Cheese.
No! Alright, bye, Ali! Bye! Bye! Why would you throw cheese at me if you love me? Bye! Thank you for the pats there, and then... Make sure to give pats to compliment the cheese.
Giusto.
Compliment the cheese!
Cheese.
Good cheese! Well done, cheese! I'm a normal human. I love consuming H2O.
Cheese.
Good, Magic.
Giusto.
Oh my god!
Cheese.
I cosplay as a normal human instead of a stick figure. Nice. It won't get pixelated, but you will be able to see straight edges at high zoom. Ah! That's fine. Yeah, vector, right? So if Yuki is a fox... wait, SDF, right? If Yuki is a fox, which he's not, and I'm a cat, who else is cosplaying as a different animal? Happy, what are you? What is the Happy? Ah, it works by SDF. Right. That's why I look nice. I see. We've been over this before. We just appreciate all the hard work you've done in your setup, so we just have to use it. I pay my patting taxes. Thank you, Ali. Thank you. Why is this such a huge gap between lines, though? That's, silly. Can I change that? Yes! Oh my god. Alright, minus 1,000? 10,000? It's not Unity, is it? Unless you're using numbers like E plus 5 or E minus 5. Right, minus 3,000. Or 2,500 maybe. Seems to be a pretty good one. Well, that's going to change, isn't it? Depending on the size of the text. Oh, maybe not? Yeah, it is. Now it's overlapping. Godverdomme. This font size is that font size going to make a difference? Wait, why is making the font size smaller making them separate? You make a bigger font size? They get... Okay, hold on. Right, let's remove the lines.
Fontaine.
She tried. Fonten. Cosplaying a bear despite not actually being a homosexual man. Does that count? Counts as cosplay. Counts as cosplay. The only way to get used attention is with cheese. Wait, what did you say? Hi. I saw the hi. I said hi as well. I don't know if I said it before or after though. Hats forever. Yes, yes. She needs that. Okay, so if I could set the line height in the message, in RTF rich text, sorry. Very nice. Wrapping enabled. Wait, what is this? Baseline. Can you read that? Probably not. You definitely can't now. Baseline. Ooh. Oh, it's the vertical alignment. Oh god. Hi. There we are. I could feel it coming. Oh my god. Wow.
Cheese!
Sorry, I just need to hear what they sounded like as retro sounds. Softness. Dilate. Ah, so this is like the threshold of the SDS thing, I guess. I miss Ashy. Yeah, yeah, well, she'll be back. She'll be back when she's ready. We actually go negative with dilation. I'm back! Hi. Softness. I don't think I want either of those changed, so I'm gonna be honest. Also, yeah, also the meow sound played correctly this time, huh? I don't know why I didn't earlier. Also, be back soon, bye! Hi. Debug settings. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, so what if I were to type Japanese in here? Would it just magically work? Does it remake the font atlasy thing on demand? Let's find out, I guess. Man, I can't show Japanese. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be able to use Text Mesh Pro.
Cheese!
I don't want Japanese people's names changed font assets. How does one do that? Why is someone farting in my face? Source font file? Liberation the Sands? Arial? Did it update? Oh, it's made a thing over here. Oh, this is the thing I was looking for ages ago! What the hell? Ages ago I was hoping that I could find this. Okay, so yeah, I'd have to type in the enormous ranges here for the Japanese text. Wait, are these already? No. Wait, we'll select font asset again. Wait, what? Error code. Invalid file paths occurred while trying to load the Arial font. What? Where is it? Library/Unity default resources. What? Okay. Okay, what is that meant to be? Do I have like a folder for fonts or something? Fonts. In Poyomi shaders, fonts and message bubbles, that's more likely. Okay, let's go in there. How does one actually go to it? Oh, there we are. Wait, see these are, I guess these are some I've put in before? Because obviously when you're using a normal rendering engine, it will just fall back to other fonts that have it. But yeah, here you just need a single one. That's the thing. It has a fallback thing? Godot or Unity? You showed up in the inspector for a second. Inspector here? Did I click on this? Font names, references. On the text mesh pro itself. So not the debug stuff. Outline, face, vertical, horizontal, overlay, wrapping, alignment, spacing, override, color, vertex, auto font size, material, font. Go on the font resource thingy, font assets. Scale line, ascent, cap, mean, baseline, descent, underline, fallback. Okay, I don't see a fallback yet. Underline, strike through, good. Tab, source, font, atlas, population, font weights, normal, bold, italic, fallback font assets. Okay. Interesting. I send you gift. What? What? That should have... Okay, hold on. What? Wait, Noto Sans GP exists? Interesting. Thank you. Let me have a look at this. My stream's probably gonna die if it hasn't already. There we go. Hold on a second. I've lost my Twitch. There it is. That's converted for TextMesh Pro use. I think it has everything you need. Yeah, I'm not caring about the emojis for this particular time. Sorry. That's very kind of you, Fred. I actually have plenty of fonts that have Japanese. But yeah. I would have to like look up what code points I used for what code points I used. Well, I mean, wait, does Korean texture up correctly on my thing? I can't remember. So no, I'd need like a font for Korean, a font for Chinese, a font for everything. I'd need to like manually look at what the hell Windows is doing behind the scenes, I guess. Make a fallback out of every single font on my system. And eventually it'll find one that has it. I see, Freb. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that a game engine should just do. This is not the kind of thing that someone should have to just program, so yeah, I'm glad Godot can do it. You shouldn't have to like look down into the definitions of Unicode and say, okay, this range is used for Japanese, you know, hiragana, this one is katakana, this one is the kanji that I used in Japanese, not just in Chinese. Therefore, I need to enter these hex code points and choose this font and then tell it to generate the thing. And okay, now that one can be used for Japanese. Now let's see what's used for Chinese. These ranges, let's enter these hex. Let's find a Chinese font. Okay, bang. There we go. I'm very glad I made the move to Godot. Yeah. It's looking very tempting for font related things. I mean, the only thing I've used it for so far was to try to render emojis, so that was a font related thing. It worked. It didn't look very nice though. Alright, what am I trying to do? Hold on. Okay, so where are these fonts? Can I open this place? I shouldn't have this in message bubbles. I should have this like... This should be somewhere outside. Like there. extracting the thing that Freb sent me. Okay, boop. There's so much stuff, especially VTuber related, that has decent Unity assets. I mean, I guess. Come, Yukia, come to the blue side. Well, I mean, the problem is the editor is crap. The text editor that's built in sucks. And yeah, performance stuff. But I would hope that the performance and well, I hope that both of those things are going to get better. Okay, what is this?
Suck.
Oh my fucking god! It's 8K texture. Wow. How do I see it? How do I zoom in? I want to see it. What? Why can I only see this in a small thing? What the fuck? What is this?
Cheese.
How do I see this? Why cheese? How does one zoom in? What? Look at our built-in text editor, code editor. Yes. It doesn't... Okay, why is preview this giant thing all the time now? How do you shrink this thing? What? Can I just get rid of it? Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, the built-in one, it's just like... It's like you didn't really test it. I think it's a nice proof of concept, but... It's not really, like, if you try to write anything, really, like, very quickly you run into, you know, okay, the little tooltip thing it shows you for, like, each parameter that a function takes. You start typing, you know, like, you type a function, any function that takes more than, like, a small handful of parameters, right? It highlights the first parameter as you're typing that, comma, the second parameter as you're typing that, comma, third parameter, comma, oh! Now you're on parameters that are outside the window, like off screen, and you can't see them because it doesn't wrap the text or like scroll the text across at all in the tooltip that it's showing you like the parameters. So I hope you've memorized all of the parameters that this function takes, or just switch back to it. You know, small monitor problems. Hey, you can't just use that as an excuse to program things lazily. And like, it doesn't seem to keep track of references, or no, not references, like types of variables. So like if you start, you know, if you type some variable name, even if you explicitly type it, which you don't have to do in Godot, which I think is disgusting, but whatever. Anyway, even if you explicitly type it, and you type this variable name dot something, then it lists, you know, the variables and functions, oh sorry, properties and methods. And yeah, that's all hunky-dory, but as soon as you, like, do a tiny bit of redirection, or, like don't access it directly, like you do something dot the functions and methods, functions and variables, suddenly it's like, what? I don't know, I can't possibly tell you anything that this thing contains, even though you've explicitly typed it. Anyway. That's my experience with Godot so far. I've actually given up on editors properly suggesting properties. Okay, fair enough. Also, high def! Also, white cheese! It's fine for GDScript if you're using C# you need VS Code. No, I had these problems with GDScript, Freb. Actually, I've not used it in C#. I've not used C# Godot. But, I know how you feel talking about C#, now I've used GDScript. Wait, what? How I talk, I only rant about things and complain, so you understand my complaints about C# now? Is that what you mean? Sorry, why am I such a negative person? Alright, how do I use this thing? TextMesh Pro. Materials. That's a material. Font asset. Boop. Well, Nyan works now. Nice. I feel the same going from GDScript to GDScript from C#. Ah, I see. Well, Fred, this does work. Thank you. Okay, I need to fix the problem of this appearing tiny. Why is it tiny? I don't get it. If I just make the scale 10, 10, and 10, and now I make the width 51.2, height. There we are. Problem solved! As it's still at size 100 as well. I guess it's alright. Wait. Okay, this is... Line spacing is doing bad. This is gonna drive me crazy. Why is this not updating in my plugin? Also me, I didn't save the scene. Oh my god, I kept on doing that when I was editing something recently. I don't remember what it was. It wasn't in Godot. Yeah, I just kept forgetting to save it. And then asking why it wasn't working. Oh, that was when I was trying to upscale textures for Quake 2. Because I've been messing around. If people in my server recently would have seen me messing around with some Quake 2 models. This is completely unrelated, by the way, to the recent release of Quake 2 Remastered. I don't have that still. I just like the original Quake 2 and own it, so yeah. And had been thinking about, how can I get this stuff into Unity? Seeing Godot when I flipping wish I would use it if I could. Thank you for the pants, Exia. And what's your check? Sorry about that. You can't really, can you? You have to like be doing the compilation thing outside of Godot, and that's like the amount of work that is like, it's not really like using C in Godot, is it? I feel like I've ended up looking through this like at least 3 times now, and in the end, like, I've come to the conclusion, okay. In the end, you're basically just using Godot without Godot. You're just using Visual Studio Code, and you're writing some things that Godot's defined, but I don't know how to explain this. You're basically like using text mode Godot. You're not using the interface at all. And then having to deal with like other compilers. Well, maybe Visual Studio would make it easier, actually. I don't know. Because hopefully it should just be able to compile. But anyway, thank you for the posture check X, yeah, and the Hydrations Omni machine code plugin. That would be pretty cool. We used a lot of Rust in Godot, and it was all pretty natural. Yeah, but you're using Linux, so this kind of doing stuff on the command line to compile a program is like natural to you. It's not to me. I still don't get it. I still don't get compilers and linkers. I just want to write the code and have a thing work with it. If a thing says that you can use the language, but then you've got to like compile it all yourself, which is a thing you can do without Godot. It's more like Godot's just reading the DLL files or something, right? The compiled. I don't actually know if it uses DLL files, but if it's running Windows, I would assume it does. I don't know. Blaine! Hi! Now I got the new level of Twitch streamer. Now I can use channel points and etc. Bad news, there is no payment method for my country. I hope I am on a right streamer and programmer way. Hell yeah! You're on the nerdy streamer Twitch integration path. But do you want to be? I think GD extension comes with a pre-configured build system. Okay, that sounds useful, but what is the GD extension again? The extensions are the not real Godot stuff, right? They're like components, right? Weren't extensions like components? Or something? Not like the main code? This confuses me every single time. Every single time I have to like start digging deep through the docs to find out what is meant. It's all so confusing. To me. You know, one thing I should maybe just do a stream. If Stewie is gonna be in the chat. Actually, that's a silly idea. I shouldn't submit Stewie to that. But sometime, maybe off stream, if you want, we could go through that. If it's the thing that you're interested in. Because, you know, I can never get it into my head. I still don't know if I'd use it though. But if it's a thing that you're like passionate about, I should like actually try to learn it for once. Okay, wait. So, Okami, are you using TwitchLib? Unity TwitchLib? Well, not Unity, obviously. A Godot TwitchLib, sorry. Alternative? Or are you like actually doing the scary WebSocket stuff yourself? Because I'm probably gonna have to end up doing the scary WebSocket stuff myself too, as is every streamer that uses Unity TwitchLib. Because Unity TwitchLib is probably not going to keep working for much longer because it hasn't been updated for a year, and there's already stuff that's not working very well, like it can't hold a connection, so I might just end up having to do the WebSocket stuff myself at some point. Learn what a WebSocket is and how to hold a connection, and then implement all the goddamn stuff myself. Use Kiri's plugin? Wait, for Unity? Or for Godot? Unity, nice! No, that's good! Yeah, I wish I had poll integration, I don't. She's done a Godot. Wait, okay. Is this for Unity or is it for Godot? Because I'd love to use a different one for Unity, but it's Godot. Ah, okay, yeah. I thought that only one thing existed.
Cheese time.
I'd really rather not move to Godot. I'd much rather implement my own... Well, maybe I can port her thing from Godot to Unity, actually. Maybe I can, port Kiri's thing. I just need to learn what a WebSocket is first. I know what a normal socket is. You know, like a normal network socket. And they can work over the web. So I don't know what differentiates a normal socket over the web from a WebSocket. Like, huh? Also, it seems that I've been running for like more than a few minutes, so my streaming setup appears to be running at a lower frame rate now. I don't know why. It's just a thing that happens. I don't know why. Didn't used to happen at all. Now it does. Could a slightly later version of TwitchLib than is in Unity TwitchLib. Interesting. How did you do that? Did you like compile it yourself? If you want to stream or off-stream or on-stream, I'd be happy to help. Okay. I think a thing I'd like to do first is port some or use some alternative version of Unity TwitchLib. GD extension is like DLL SO / what the fuck is on Mac? I don't know. That loaded through the extend C function, but still use C++ stuff. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I thought it was. You're just like extending Godot, but you're not really writing the Godot stuff. You know, you're not replacing GD script, right? Gift add-on on GD script and OBS WebSocket. Okay, yeah, well these are good for Godot. I stand in Unity? Well, it's just because I've already done all this and I don't have to redo it because I have absolutely zero faith in myself that I'd ever be able to do this again. Even in Unity. I know what an ARM socket is. Good job, Nooch. Basically a normal socket, but you can use it from inside a browser. Why would they do that? Oh, right, because their entire... right, because their entire Twitch interface runs in a browser, of course, yeah. Sorry. Their entire thing in twitch.tv runs in a browser, so of course they want to use WebSockets, and then other people have to use the WebSocket version, even if their stuff is not a browser, such as, is Unity, I guess. Oh, you did recompile it, Freb? Wow, nice job. Well, I would happily leech off you for that. Can you please tell me like something that I can do for you? Oh shit, I should be making that music. Okay, never mind. You reminded me that I should be making the music for you, right? As a way to pay you back for things, at the very least. Does Unity have some built-in WebSocket implementation, or just use a generic C# one? I don't know, I just use Unity TwitchLib. I'm not doing anything myself yet. I'd have to look into what to do if I were to go the route of implementing the Twitch API. You know, from scratch myself. Alright, how long have I had hi nyan on my screen for? I don't know, but it's much too long. Alright. So, if we go back into 3D and we slide over to this. Nice. By which I mean this is way too big and the things are too tight. What do I... Oh. Okay. So, wait, let's not do that. One sec. There you go. That was maybe slightly too high pitched. I don't know. Does Unity? Oh, I literally just read that. Hi, Hakken! How are you hacking? I feel like this needs to be... Yeah, right. I don't know how to have the text coming out of the speaker to make it readable, is the thing. Wait, hold on. I just had a thought that maybe for a thing that's way out of my league, but... You know what it actually... Oh, that wouldn't work anyway. That wouldn't work. Well, okay, it could work to some extent. Wouldn't it be cool if you could have the text come out of here, follow a path, and go around like that? And I don't just mean make the text, how do you move something? I don't just mean like have it go wee like that. I mean actually have it bend to follow a path. How cool would that be? You know, like actually morph along a path. Not too hard? Really?
Ben.
I don't even know where to start with that. I mean, a giant plane and just having a shader do everything hard-coded, I would guess, is a way to do it. But, you know, I'd rather not do it that way. It's got to be a vertex. Oh! Huh. Okay. Vertex shaders. And then you need a compute shader, right? To move it around. Oh, I guess it doesn't have to be a compute shader.
Tickle me blue.
Hi. Just vertex shaders? Yeah, but I need to like... You know...
Bender from future.
Bender? Oh my god. I never thought about Bender. That's funny. I'm afraid I can't. Well, I mean, I can do this. Does this help? Does that count? Hakken? Even without, if you separate the letters, you can move each one along a path. Yeah, but that's not gonna bend that's not gonna warp the letters. That's just gonna slide the letters around, and then while they're going backwards, they'll be spelling ain instead of nya. You know, it's not actually going to curve the letters around. Rotate them too. Yeah, it's still not going to look like bending. It's going to look like they're following a path. So yeah, I reckon vertex shaders are what I want. Only problem is your network glitched. What? Oh, blah, 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 blah. There you go. Tickling the blue. Okay, so vertex shaders. The only problem is.
Yeah, and then you keep that.
Thank you for the pats. Okay, so in that case, that would mean I have to like work out everything in advance of how to mathematically define with a whole bunch of added sine waves, I guess. I hope that you also have a nice evening. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's a bit weird how, yeah, if I could define it like through the Unity editor, through curves or something, that'd be nice. Like just have a sequence of game objects, I guess. Like a list of game objects, and I can position them, and then we can work through those, I guess. Look at each of their positions in world space, and then... or local space, I don't know which we'd need. Does Unity have any curve editor thing? I highly doubt it. I don't think it has much. But maybe it does now that I've said that. Let's try it. I know that there's an add-on that can let you define paths. Frequency data of the audio. Well, audio isn't going to be playing in here. I guess it could be eventually. But then I'd have to re-implement a volume slider and... yeah, that's not... yeah, Roboyuke is unreliable with the breaks of spacing. With what... oh god. My computer seems to be dying right now. My streaming setup... oh, my streaming setup's gone to a higher frame rate now. Or is it low again? I don't know. Sorry about that. What was I trying to say? Zero idea. Okay. Let's make a new game object. I don't think it was important. What is this thing? Let's call this speaker pause. Or SA pause, actually. Wait, why is this not under here? SA text source? Oh yeah, right. No, yeah, that should be... so this is like SA... the position of the... anyway, let's make a new thing. Let's call it empty. Add component. Curve. Busy. Alright, so let's do a list of game objects, I guess. That's the camera one. Let's do it here. Let's call this curve. Curve, I guess? Let's say curve? Points? And we could just do a sequence of these, I guess? So we'd have one starting at that position. One, like, over there, I guess. Ah, this is a good point. Rotation of these is not going to be taken into consideration, is it? You can to get the text orientated correctly. Well, the thing is, I kind of want the... one sec. Oh, sorry. I kind of want the... then to flow out down. One sec. Something's loading, one sec. Bear with it. Hello? There it goes. Zip. let's... Okay, no, we definitely want that. Which one is it? No, maybe... I guess something like that. No, not quite like that. That's the one. Like this. I was hoping to just have it follow a path like this so that things rotate. That was maybe an unfortunate sequence of keys I just randomly pressed. Chiropractor, rain equals low energy day, sleep a lot. What? Oh, chiropractor and rain. I see.
Yeah.
Mock! Thank you very much. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the resub. Sheesh. Wait. How's that? Okay, wait. It does not feel like we've known each other for 11 months. That is insane. How is the time flown? Thank you very much. Nearly a year. It's nearly our anniversary. Wow. Okay, so in that case, I guess rotate that, something like that. So this one is there. This one is there. Make a new one. Hi, Zai! How are you, Zaiing? So we got 1, 2, 3. Alright, yeah, you can't see it on game view. Very much tired. Oh my god, I understand. But other than that, doing okay. How about you all? I was very sleepy to begin with. I'm slightly less sleepy now. You understood that. I think I should go to sleep. It's 1907 here in Norway. Well, if you're able to sleep that early, very lucky, and please do. Have a nice sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Also 11 months. Yeah, 11 months! Wait, why is everything running so smoothly suddenly and my tracking is working really well? What the hell? It's like I've suddenly upgraded my computer. Just out of nowhere all of a sudden. I haven't changed anything. Well, I got Photoshop running and then I closed it. Is that the secret? Run Photoshop? Alright, no worries. Thank you, Hakun. Bye. Hello, Very? The SSD magically fixed itself? I don't think it's the SSD. Should hope not. Yeah, it's not trying to do a whole lot right now. Downloaded a RAM update. That'll be it. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. This is all gonna be horribly scuffed. I don't think... Whatever, I doubt this is actually gonna become a thing. Guess I'm just putting down some points in the hope. This is all weirdly rotated as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Two, 3, 4. Okay. I'm moving this one over there. 2, 3, 4. Zip. But yeah, I hope you're doing alright as well, Zai. And Very. It's the better gaming chair makes you better. What? I don't even have a chair. I'm just constantly standing. I'm not actually. I've thought about having a standing desk, but Miracle, change your computer. Zip! Is that how I meant to pronounce the capital P? I think I meant to pronounce it. I wonder if this would even be in view from that camera, this camera position. Maybe. Maybe. But it's going to zoom in further than this, isn't it? Oh my god. How close is it going to be when it's close to me?
Dot.
Nyan.
Nyan. Oh my god. Yeah, it's completely out of view. I guess it's going to loop back around and then go in front of me or something. But it's still really fast waving as well, isn't it? Let's see if we can make it slower. How slow did I make it able to go on my shader? Oh, very slow. Wait, is that an integer? Can I actually go between? Okay, it's not just an integer, thank goodness. Yeah, maybe that's a better speed.
Double nyan.
Okay, well played. That actually was double nyan. Nice. Because it was running once on there and once here. 2 for the price of 1. Nice. Slightly differently emphasized each time as well. Double nyan, double nyan. Sounded like 4 nyans. It sounded, yeah, it sounded like it. It sounded like at least 3, didn't it? Alright, so... Question...
Cheese.
Question is... Okay, the question is cheese and the answer is... No. Also, hi Muck! Again. Oh my god.
When no strangers to love you know the rules, and so do I for commitments, well, I'm thinking of you wouldn't get this from any other guy.
She actually did alright. She actually did alright. Thanks, Zai. You wouldn't get this from any other Zai. Wait, is that what you... Did you actually sing that in the... In your karaoke stream? Did you actually sing that? I can't remember if you sung You Wouldn't Get This From Any Other Zai. I know you sang a song.
You wouldn't get this from any other side.
Certainly did. Nice. Nice. It's the only song I sang before Gui took over. Oh, yes. That's when we all learned that, huh? Well, maybe you already knew, Zai. But that's when plebs like me learned, huh? Gui can sing. I'm kind of glad they've been doing like some, just their own karaoke streams as well now as well. Yeah, right? It surprised me when Gui said, I'm super like, you know, nervous and unconfident and stuff, and then it's just like, I wouldn't have guessed because you sound really, you know, you sound confident, and like the confidence adds to it, I think, for some of the songs. Well, a lot of the songs. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty cool. Hi Adam, welcome. I'm trying to wave with both hands, but only one's working.
Kaiser!
There it is. Why Kaiser? Thank you for the pets, I told. Alright, so I know how to make this. I know how to make this. Well, I'd have to... It would be a little bit of brain power, but I know how to make this smoothly go between these points. I've done Bezier curve stuff before. But, exactly how to... I guess I do the same, just with each UV map. And the position through the texture from right to left is like a bit of a delay, I guess, to the following of the curve. Like maybe the right side of it could be on one curve point, and the left side of the curve can be on the preceding curve point, so it all sort of moves through like that. Question is, how the hell do I do that through a vertex shader? I could do it by moving the mesh points in Unity, like in C#, which might not be terribly slow, to be honest, if I just make it a pretty small mesh. I could just have I could just make it so that, you know, there's one vertex at the very top, one vertex at the very bottom, and then you move over a little bit, and there's another vertex at the very top, very bottom. So basically it's just a row of vertices along the top, a row of vertices along the bottom, and there's like lots of them, lots of like slices going from left to right. Because that's where I needed to be accurate. I need to be accurate in like the horizontal direction, because that's how the text is flowing, right, from left to right. So I could just do that. Yeah, I wouldn't even need a vertex shader for that. Stu, I'm tempted to just do this without a vertex shader. But I need to go into Blender first and make a make a plane that can do that. Well, first I'll just set the game object position, I guess, to follow the things. Sorry. Imagine no shader, Sag. Reminds me of... Imagine... What is it? There's like a meme image that's like... Well, I'm not sure how much of a meme it is. I guess it became a meme. It started with an image that was imagine no religion, and it was like some sci-fi technologically involved place. But now it's like, imagine a world with no shaders. And you just see like a load of people easily coding in like C rather than GLSL. Or HLSL in my case. Wait, why is there no... Hang on a sec. Why is there still no outline? I wanted this to have an outline. Hold on. I'm getting confused. Wait, no, where is it? Face outline? Thickness? Oh, there is an outline, it's just... Yeah, this outline does not work very well with this font, does it? The font is so thin to begin with. Wait, I can probably make it bold though. Nope, that just makes them more spaced out. Well, I guess it does also make them slightly thicker. It's not very bold though, is it? Why is it so... dilate? Oh, that works. Oh my god, that looks so nice. I imagine it's not going to look so great when it's drawing kanji. Let's try. Oh, that's actually completely readable. Alright. Nice. Now you can have the outline wider. Okay, now the outline is not really wide enough, is it? It's not too bad. We should go above 1 though. Why are we limited to that?
Double nyan. What does it mean? Well, double nyan is a phenomenon of acoustics that plays a duplicative sound due to the speaker echoing on droplets of air in the atmosphere. Does that explain it?
Oh my god. Okay, here's the thing. I recorded some more training data for Roboyuk, but she can't say duplicate and she can't say echoing. And the thing is, when it comes time for me training it, I don't have to speak. When it comes time to me recording comes to the time of me recording it. How do you speak English? Anyway, when I record stuff for it, I can never remember the words that it fails with, and I just keep on reading stuff that I think is fine with. So it's really, really useful when you, as Sento, and others type text that it is not able to read. And I can just make a note of the kind of words that it can't do. Thank you for the pads. She tried as well. Anyway, yes. That does explain it. Wait, phenomenon of acoustics that plays a duplicate of sound due to the speaker echoing on droplets of air. Drop. Okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. No one really knows how to speak English. But yeah, that's true. Maybe. Underlay? Wait, what is underlay? Does this do anything? Is it broken because I got dilation all the way up? Yes, doesn't really seem to do anything. Lighting... Bevel. Whoa! Is it like doing normal stuff? How do you speak English? My question every time I need to switch languages. Well, you do a very good job. That looks pretty cool. That looks fancy as hell. What the hell? English is certainly one of the languages of all time, yeah. Bevel. Fine, I'm pretty sure those default settings were good enough. Local lighting. Whoa! Bump map. Okay, that's with a different texture. An environment map. Also with a different texture. Wait, outline color? Ah! You can actually choose that. Well, I think black is what I'd want. Especially if the text is going to be white or a bright color, you know. Wait, glow? Wait, why is it darker when the... Oh wait, why is power going from 1 to 0? What the hell? Why is 1 on the left and 0 on the right? What is this? This is looking kind of nasty, I'm gonna be honest, when I'm zoomed in this far. Okay. Well, the bevel is kind of a neat effect, I have to say. I realized that the lighting said local lighting, so this is going to be like, you know, if the if I rotate the entire Nyan upside down, it's still going to look like the top of the A is illuminated. So I guess it's not really doing normal map stuff, it's just some extra effect, you know. Diffuse shadow, ambient shadow. I should really stop the wiggling of the text, shouldn't I, while I'm adjusting it, because it's a bit annoying. Nyan. Wow, that looks more fancy than I expected. It's like silver text almost. Because of the specular stuff. Oh, it kind of destroys the outline though, doesn't it? Right, this is applied on top of the outline, isn't it? What if I just turn off the outline then? Oh. Okay, I guess I need it. What if I make the specular color black? We have some weird inverted thing. That doesn't seem to work. Okay, so I guess it's like a multiplier. Hmm. Does alpha make a difference for this? Oh, you can turn up intensity. Okay, so I could turn this way up and have it actually blooming out a lot on this view. It's actually not blooming out as much as I thought it would. Is it blooming at all? No, it's not blooming at all. What the hell? Oh, the no, this layer should bloom. Huh. Why is that not blooming? Is it like being capped somewhere? Pretty sure my shader doesn't cap it to 1.0. Hmm. Strange. Oh well. I'll put it back. Is intensity meant to be 0 or 1? Let's try 0. Yeah. I don't know if I'll use this effect in the end. I might just keep it like that. Okay, no, actually, I can't go back to that after having seen how this looks. Alright, we're gonna have to do this. It's decided. Yeah. Color gradient? Unwise, hi! How's the wolf doing? Welcome. Override tags. Okay, so that would make these tags not work, I guess. Someone stole your sleeves? My sleeves? Oh, you mean, yeah, because I don't have the maid sleeves. It's okay, it happened to me twice. Oh no. Thank you, Darren. There you go. The gremlin burst out of me. Gremlin burst, it should be called instead of posture check. I am technically awake. How's the wolf? Wait. Vertex color. Color gradient. 4 corners, horizontal or vertical. Oh, that's kind of nice. But I guess this is the overall shade applied to whatever colors you set in here. Like if this were to fade from white to black, then it would any chance set the color. Wait, is this per character? Wait. Is this per character? Yeah, it is. Per character going from red to white. What the hell? That's not what I expected at all. Okay, that does look kind of fancy though. Kind of hard to read as well. So what I was thinking of doing is have it go up and around and then like away in front of me, I guess. But yeah, that might just be silly. Not very practical. When has silliness stopped me there? What does York mean? Ah, that's me. So people used to spell it like... Well, you know, on shortening my name, it could become Yuki, and then it could become that,
Cheese.
which is meant to be pronounced like the first part of Yuk. Why cheese?
Cheese.
But I thought it just looked like yuck, which is an adequate, appropriate thing to say when you see me, an adequate description of me. So then I thought it.
Cheddar.
I thought cheddar. I have cheddar on the mind. Hey. Anyway. Then I thought that Yook just sounded funny, spelled Y-O-O-K. I thought it just looked funny and very stupid. So then I started spelling it with zeros to add to how silly it looks. Yeah, there you go. You're welcome. You're welcome. That's yeah. I'm always happy to teach things if I can. And no, a lot there. So okay, all right. Shall we do this? I think we're gonna do this. Let's try to make a let's try to make a thing, a script that can slide something around through points like Bezier curves. You gross, who's this
Jeez!
cat on the internet with a bunch of melted cheese all over? Ah, I know, right? Good. People can stream anything nowadays. Disgusting. What's it trying to do again? Oh yeah, make a script. Where is it? Misc scripts? Scripts misc? There it is. At least you're not a living emote. Ah, that's exactly what some people call me. Look at these JPEGs. And then I'd have to say, excuse me. Not a single one of my textures is a JPEG. Bezier follower. Look at these QOIs. No, they're not QOIs either. Hello? Can I edit the texture? The script? Oh, it's unitying. Hold on. It's uniting. Look at these web pieces. Hey now. That's much more insulting than JPEGs. Zip. Actually, you know what? Before I do any of this, can we just get very, very simple integration working? WebViews are great, unsupported format. JPG Jackal? What is that? Since when do I have cheese? Oh, you must have been gifted a sub, if that's what you mean. Unless that's just a lead-in for you throwing cheese on my face saying, I don't want this. That would work as well. I'm feeding it to you on a plate here. I'm feeding cheese to you on a plate. That actually sounds kind of cute. 7 days ago. Ah! Could have been Devnal. Where do I send memes? You can post them in... There is actually a memes channel on the Discord server, which you are in. I'm looking at it. I do not know the presumably Russian though, unfortunately. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, right. Let's just make this simple. Okay. How am I gonna get from a little debug.log message inside here, where it shows the new alert from where it's thrown and sound alerts? How do I get from one of these to multi-BMP catcomb modeled organism? Okay, fine, I'll take that. I guess it is technically a kind of bitmap. It's closer to a BMP than a JPEG. What am I trying to do? JavaScript? No! Oh, this is JavaScript, yes. Unfortunately. Look, if a site doesn't offer, you know, some nice URLs to get this information from using what people seem to call APIs, then, unfortunately, I just have to scrape the web page. Translation done. fucking Jackal's scale? What? What? That's... Not sure of the kind of meaning of the word fucking in that sentence. Sorry if using the same joke twice. Don't worry. I think I use it many times. Don't know how to translate it more naturally. Don't worry. I use the same joke many times. Probably in the same stream. I mean, I say the same thing as the thing. That's the problem. I don't have the memory. I've witnessed myself repeating myself many a time. Wouldn't it be a shame if I had an extra div to that page? Shouldn't matter at all. I tried to make it quite... well, you know. I never do the selecting div by number and all that crap. That's just obviously gonna break the second someone looks at the page and they're... You know, as soon as a person looks at the code that makes the web page, it's gonna change. That's a joke. Can't go throwing away jokes after one use. Gotta be sustainable. I understand now what you mean about the jackal thing. Okay, so I'm gonna want to do this throne thing. I'm gonna want to somehow do throne and somehow do sound alerts. What I'm thinking is, should I have a... Should I have a generic script? You know, a generic class. But then we have more specific things like Sandlets and Throne inheriting from. Because I don't really know how to make it consistent. With Soundlets, we get the display name of the person on Twitch who did the thing, and the sound name, and the number of bits, everything we need. Throne is extremely inconsistent with what it provides. If I were trying to be polite or act as if it's a good thing, I'd say it has very fully formatted and diverse messages. But if I'm trying to be rude, which I am, I'd say it's extremely inconsistent and a pain in the ass to scrape. So, yeah. Yeah, I know, I said it. I'm sorry. So I think I'll just make it, I think I'll make it a script, I guess. Wait, where did I put the browser? Oh, there it is, browser watcher. You know, let me make a folder for this. Browser. Bruiser. Bruiser. I can go in there and put another one in here, which is gonna be... Oh, not a folder. If you don't have an API, how do stream elements know when a normal streamer gets a gift? I imagine they'll have to be doing disgusting scraping as well. There's simply no other way to do it. Alright, where was I? Or they could like have their own web page that pretends to be the main web page but calls the same JavaScript thing. I looked into the JavaScript things and I couldn't. Yeah. I couldn't. With a lot of duct tape, yes. How is the internet put together? With a lot of duct tape. As well as stream elements. It took me so long to find that message. Alright. I'm trying to name this. Can I name this? Let's call it Sound Alerts. Thing. Processor, I don't know. Don't you love having to wait for the entire thing to recompile? It's a slight exaggeration. Every time you just like rename a C# thing. It's not like it even changed the name of the class. Wait, why do I always do this? I just get rid of everything. And we're gonna have a function that is public, and it's gonna be like SA proc new question mark, and it's gonna take in these things. These all strings? Yeah, they're all strings. Even the number of bits. Because, you know, I'd rather be able to show something than crash if something changes unexpectedly where I was expecting to see the bits. String, sound name, string, number of bits. And then... yeah, okay. No. One of the two hardest things in software engineering, naming things. It's so hard, because you have to try to think in advance, you know. Well, I clearly haven't thought that far in advance, but if I were a better person, I would have tried to think more in advance about, okay, what are the implications of me naming it this? Could this name be, you know, confused with something else? Is it ambiguous? Better human bean. Hi, Yoxter. Better cat. Need to find funny dino. Funny dino? Sap bro? Is everything in Unity mono bleh? Not necessarily. You can do without it if you don't need certain things that are built into mono behavior. Such as coroutines, unfortunately, they are built into it, and I had to have a very cursed workaround to be able to have access to the coroutine stuff without having my script inherit from mono behavior. I still don't remember exactly how I did it. I think I did it. Always refactor data. That is true. I'll probably end up doing that. I did that with the temperature stuff just recently, so, you know. We can be a better person tomorrow. Yeah. Don't know if this is, like, good life advice, but it's truth. Okay. I'm gonna want a reference to... well, I'm gonna want a reference to this... a reference to this Bezier follower script, eventually. But right now... let's just have a reference to this Text Mesh Pro thing. What's it actually called? Text Mesh Pro. So this is private, no, public, because I'm going to be able to access it in the Unity editor. Text Mesh Pro? Pro? Text core? Okay. Let's just quickly find out where the hell Text Mesh Pro is. Unity Text Mesh Pro... code? Question mark? Using TM Pro. Really? Trackmania Pro. Wait, no. That's not it. No, wait. Where is it? Yeah, using TM Pro, actually, it is apparently. So, using Trackmania Pro. Nice. This is going to be called, Text Mesh. Let's call it text, I guess. Mesh Pro. To remind myself that I can't actually use the normal things that I can with the normal text component. Bezier curves, yes. Text Mesh Pro dot text question mark. Alright, let's do this. Lately I read the article about how to write not only C++ API. And there were words, if you don't know how exactly to name your class, you made wrong API/architecture. That's cute. Text. I don't really agree with that. That is clearly written by someone who has a brain and just magically knows how to name everything. Why is this suddenly complaining? I didn't change anything in here. What the fuck? Huh? Is it because that was like that? What? What? Hold on a second, what is going on here? Global namespace already contains a definition for browser watcher. What are you talking about? Huh? I think Visual Studio Code's having a moment. Let me restart it. What was that all about? If you don't know exactly how, I have a wife, please let me go home. What? What is a UML? Okay, Visual Studio Code is happier now.
Jeez.
I don't actually know if it's finished loading the stuff. Where does that appear? Nowhere, I guess. Is it ready? No, it's not. It's not doing things. Oh, there it goes. Now it's finally started. Jeez, that took a while. Why is that cheese? Sounds like someone who designs 100 UML diagrams before writing code, which gets broken down when actually coding. I guess so. Okay. We done now? Browser watcher.site config.hostname and browser watcher.site config.hostname. What the fuck are you talking about? I haven't changed any of this. What? Why is this suddenly completely broken? Huh? Wait, don't tell me. Oh my god. Is it because I already had it open in here, and then I moved it into a different folder, and then I saved the original file again? Therefore, there's now a browser watcher in here, and there's a browser watcher in here. Oh my god, there is. Be gone! Why cheese, by the way? What's going on? What's going on? I'm having a moment here. I don't need extra cheese in my face. Alright, so it's probably broken this. Nope, that actually still has a reference to browser watcher, alright. Alright, you happy now, Visual Studio Code? Please! Dot text. Okay, nice, this works as well. You wouldn't watch a browser? I would. I'm gonna do it. Cheese is really therapeutic. Oh man, I wish I could throw cheese. Derpy is great. Thanks. Had the deep British rage. I didn't say fack. What the frequently question are you talking about? Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Why am I so hungry? I haven't done anything on this stream. I don't deserve to eat yet. Thank you for the pets. What have I done in the stream? I've literally written the word, made the word nyan wave, right? Right? Okay. Text product text equals. Display name. And I guess we could have it on a played on a new line. And then sound name? Or I could just put a colon actually. Yeah, I think I might just put a colon and then put the sound name. Well, it's a bit like they spoke it. So someone can speak fart refurb. Excuse me. Plus, how do you do a new line? Is that okay? Plus the name of the sound. I'm probably gonna insert some tags in here so that these are like different colors or maybe sizes. And then we'd have like a number of bits, I guess, at the very bottom. In tiny text. And in brackets. We need like a symbol for the number of bits. Which I'd normally be able to do just by like, you know, like my fangs look like the two triangles, right? So I could just use 2 of... Are there any downward pointing ones? Nope, we've only got huge downward pointing ones. We don't have small downward pointing ones. Why am I acting? Oh, there. I'm blind, never mind. Okay, so we do have 2 tiny ones. But obviously that's not going to work on TextMesh Pro, is it? Because... Because TextMesh Pro has to explicitly have every single character you want. And you pre-make the thing for it. So I doubt that if I were to put this in here, you'd see them. There'd probably be 2 boxes. Yep. So there's not really a way to have the symbols that I want with TextMesh Pro. Why am I using TextMesh Pro again? Is it just because it can have an outline? Is that the reason I was using it? I honestly don't remember. It's because it had an outline, isn't it? I think it'd be easier if I just don't. Well, let's just see if the regular text can do that. Well, I probably need to find a font that contains these, I guess. Nope, it just works. It just works. Alright, I think we're gonna use text. Because it just works. With like, no matter what I put in here. So... SDF render, because someone mentioned it. Yeah, that's TextMesh Pro. But unfortunately, it just doesn't work. You need to prepare every single glyph that you could possibly show. I don't know how to do that. When it's different things. Because this just automatically, like any sane OS, falls back to other fonts that contain the characters. I'll just make a shader to do an outline, I guess. I don't think it'll be that hard. I have a rough idea. Oh no, I don't have a rough idea, because this doesn't work with a texture. Yeah, right, that's why I switched away from it. Because I wouldn't be able to add the outline myself, because it doesn't put the text in as a texture. It's like, I don't know what it is. Some kind of stencil thing, I guess. I still don't really get what a stencil is. But I'm guessing that I wouldn't be able to modify it. So if I even tried to add an outline, it would just get stenciled away again, I guess. Chris Hands is very readable for people. Yeah, it's fine. It's just a meme to dislike it. I mean, Times New Roman is way worse in my opinion. But I don't know why people don't pick on that. It's like the crappy default of Microsoft Word. And it's way more overused than Comic Sans. I don't know why people don't laugh at Times New Roman more than they laugh at Comic Sans. Poor Comic Sans! Okay, then I guess I will have to go with TextMesh Pro. It's a big shame. Boop. Don't need a canvas anymore either. In Office... Oh, newer versions in Office use Calibri as a default font instead of Times New Roman. Oh, okay. At least it's sans serif. Calibri was sans serif, right? I'm curious now. Yeah, that's nice. I had to write my thesis in Times New Roman. Yeah, we just had to use them. At school as well. Because it was the more professional font. But I think I actually might have changed at some point. Can't remember. But fonts, sans serif fonts were frowned upon. Which is... I guess tells you the age of the people running the schools. Anyway, we can have backward fangs, like that. Which now it looks like Nyan with a happy face, but I was imagining the number of bits. But we can't have the other way pointing fangs. It even appears correctly in the text editor here, look at that! Oh, you can't see shit, sorry. It even appears correctly in the text editor there. Can we make like a fallback thing? Would that help it? Was it extra settings? Where was it? Debug settings? It wasn't glow, lighting, underlay, outline, or face. Was it on here? Oh wait, I'm not looking at this, am I? I'm looking at this. Where were the fallback things? Margin, sorting, order, geometry, scale, orthographic, rich text. Oh, you can turn on and off rich text. Okay, nice. Good to know. What is orthographic mode? Should be enabled when using an orthographic camera. Instructs the shader to not perform any perspective correction. Alright, use the... Okay, maybe that's why my, the text was tiny. Huh. Interesting. Can we have a smaller size now then? I guess so. And why is it so tiny now? Hold on a second. I'm getting confused here. Oh yeah, right, 512, 512. Alright. Okay, back to where we were. Hi, Belgian! Hi. Where the hell was the fallback setting? Not there. It's not under the material, is it? If you're still there, Stewie, do you remember where the fallback settings were? I can't find them anywhere. On the font. Oh, I thought it was... Okay. Wait, so one font asset can fall back to another font asset, which could fall back to another font asset? Wait, what are these things? TMP font asset. Is that what this is? Is this a TMP font asset? It is! Interesting. So you can have like a chain of things. Alright, let's try to make one, I guess? But I have to find out what font contains these characters, so... Which I'm hereby declaring the fangs. Noto has a lot. It doesn't have these, unfortunately. This is the Noto Sans JP one. Which I imagine has a lot more than the regular Noto. No variation? I'm not sure what you mean. Which character? This. The small triangle. I can try the big triangle, but I don't really know why they would support the big triangle and not the small triangle. But, I guess I can just shrink it. Oh my god, it supports the small one. What the hell? I mean, it supports the big one, but not the small one. Interesting. Okay, so here's the question. If I shrink this, will it move up or down? Well, I guess I can use this thingy to make it go upwards instead. Okay, let's try this. Size equals 20? Okay, that makes them go down. Also, what the hell? Look at that. They're not transparent. They have like a weird semi-transparent thing around them. What the hell? What? Huh? I'm turning off this waviness for a sec. This is really annoying. How does stuff just do this? Right, speed. Strength of 0. Yeah, look at that. What the hell? It's like those stickers with transparent plastic. Yeah! It is. What if I turn off this lighting thing? No, they're still there. What if I turn off the outline? Which is not really an option. Oh my god, that makes it even worse. What the hell? Turning off the outline makes it worse. Look at that! Is dilate screwing it up? Yeah, dilate is screwing it up. But I need dilation because this whole thing is like a really skinny font otherwise. This kind of sucks, doesn't it? Maybe you can't see it when it's super small. Because this is eventually going to be small. Don't know if it's going to be that small. Maybe. Maybe it's not too noticeable in this view, I wonder. When it's moving, it might be more noticeable though. Also, if someone uses... Wait, this is bits, not fangs. Anyway, I shouldn't be using the flipping fangs logo. Oh my god, this is bits, not fangs. I'm so stupid. So we can get rid of that entirely. Is there a symbol for bits? Thank you for the hydration, Alchemy. Although, I could, if I wanted, set up sounds that work with bits. That cost bits instead of fangs. I mean, fangs. Oh my god, I can't speak. I'm gonna shut up now. Wait, I can't. I'm streaming. Shit. I can give the posture check as well. Ooh, diamonds! That's not a bad. Cool, thank you for the posture check as well, Ascento. And the pads all coming! Boop. That works. This doesn't have the weird... transparency thing either. Oh wait, the number 3 even has it. Look on the edge. It's got a sharp... Okay, whatever. Whatever. Text Mesh Pro is just weird. That's what I'm learning here. Oh, wait, everything does, doesn't it? I didn't realize. Look, the edge of the 3. Do you see it as it's sweeping over the white of the whiteboard? Even that's like got this weird semi-transparent thing. No! What did I do? What did I do? Should it be that way around? Or this way around? Probably that way around. became a problem when it became small. Wonder if it's just a thing I didn't notice before. Well, I think you're right. I actually don't see it when it's small. When it's big. Man, this looks cool. Look at this. Looks so 3D. I mean, you know, as long as you don't do that. From the front, it looks 3D. Ah, thank you. IX. Oh, wait.
Cheese time.
Why? Why is it cheese time? Okay, so something like that. Wait, what is going on? What? What? Okay. Wait, does it still pass that? Interesting, it just ignores... Huh. It ignores line breaks in the middle of a size. Ah! You didn't hear that? I think it's because of effects. Shadow is larger than the size of text. Yeah, there should be no shadow though, but yeah, it's weird. It only happens when it's dilated. Oh, well, maybe it's because... Yeah, maybe it's just because dilating makes it get closer to the edge. Okay, let's pretend that someone's using a redeem, playing a sound. Who last played a sound? Can't see any in my log. Let's have a look in this log instead. New Joker played what? Okay, we'll pretend the New Joker. We'll use Nuge as the thing. Boop! And then a colon. And I know the line spacing's weird right now. Boop! That outline is still so thin. Okay, is this more readable? Or is this more readable? Why is it not? Is that maximum outline? I don't remember the outline being so thin. This is maximum outline. What the hell? Was it? What is it that made it look? Was it the scale being higher that made the outline look wider? Yeah, I think it was. Okay then, so do we just need to use really, really tiny font size? No. The outline still looks very thin then. So many options for bits. And probably only 2 of them are supported by the font vent. Can you use shadow instead of outline? No, there's no option for that, unfortunately. There's this thing called underlay that does nothing. I couldn't find any combination of settings that made it do a thing. The option for that is custom material. Does this not work by, Does this not work by... No. Wait, what do you mean by custom material? This? That's just a shader. Yeah, but how's that gonna work? I'm doubting that this just passes a fully made texture to this, right? Green chat? Green chat? Let me just put this back to the... Turn off orthographic mode. Karani! Hi! Thank you very much for the raid! Music for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? What were you up to? The interrogation begins now. One sec, I just have to put this up before I forget. No, the outline is the same size even when it's like that. Alright, nice! What are we up to? I'm gonna find out. Shout out. Cavaliata. Oh, this is not the one from just now. Okay, never mind. This isn't the one from just now. Were you outing this time, though? I'm gonna try and give pats. Did that work? No. Track, please, quick! Oh no, all I'm doing is putting my hand in your mouth, goddammit. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to do that. Ah! Oh my god, he got too many sounds. Yes, there is a wireframe mode, yes. Sheesh. It's a plane though. This thing here, this plane is the text. It's being captured on a... Oh, you mean there? Okay, yeah, sorry. I forgot that there is still that there. Why was I doing it that way? There was a reason. Oh, because I needed it on the texture. But yeah, hi, thank you for the raid. I hope you had fun. I was working on more Final Fantasy Snowman. And finish up the game I decided to make within a week. Oh my god, what the hell? What did you make? Made a game in a week? What were you making the game in? A quad for each character. Yes. I can't remember if that's how the text thing does it as well. As opposed to Text Mesh Pro. You've joined me in a... Oh yeah, I should probably introduce myself. Weird Cat. There we are. That's me. I'm trying to introduce Sound Alert's integration into my Unity thing. By which I mean, I'm trying to actually make it show up on the screen for once. If you want, you can play it. I drew little Yuki and gave an animation and a fitting projectile you might like.
Fromage.
Am I going to be able to throw the cheese? Is it like on itch or something? Like something I can just play in the browser? I can have a look at that. Texture contains SDF data, a grayscale texture where values less than 0.5 are inside and values outside are outside. That sounds very easy to implement. An outline then. Or does it? Depends how far it extends. Not browser. Oh, okay, one sec. Let me make it so that you can send the link. Hold on. Where is it? 1 second. Okay, there you go. Fire away. You should be able to post it now. Thank you for the pants, but it didn't work.
Cheese.
I need to upgrade my game maker to make it browser playable. Oh, that's sad. What were you using? Wait, did you already say and I missed it? Chicken survivalists. My chicken now. Ah, I like vampire survival. Oh, I see. You can use space to cheat. Green Crown creates an AoE. I'm gonna drag this into view. Whoop. Creates an AoE flash every minute. Every half minute. Controls up, down, left, right. Shift, increase speed. Interesting. What was this made in? Press R to reset until you get a Yuki from the gift box. What the hell? Why does that sound so cute? What the hell? I'll have to look at this. I can't do it right now, but I'll have to have a look at that. Oh, Game Maker! Wait, Game Maker Studio? Or, like, the OG Game Maker? Well, not the OG Game Maker, because I don't think it makes games that can run on a remotely modern OS. Wait, was that yes to Game Maker Studio or Game Maker? Because I have Game Maker right here. So what was wrong with quads for every character? Nothing's wrong, nothing's wrong. The problem is this outline it's very thin and it's hard to read text. That's the problem. The newer one. Studio, I guess, then yeah. I started making a game sometime. I guess I can show people. I kind of abandoned this. But whatever. I'll show. Boop. Boop. Oh my god, it's on the wrong screen. Hold on, it's still loading anyway. Ugh, it's still got the... I'm sorry about the purple background. I made it this way for... you know, that hurts my eyes too much. Let me just change that. I made it that color because... it was for somebody, I think Nova, to be showing on her stream. And she could color key out the magenta easily. And make it a transparent background, so there was just a snake uke sliding around on her screen. But yeah. So in this game of Snake, you have to lick the tail, of course, and then you grow like that. Also, ignore the fact that the snake breaks the very first time you grow. It's fixed now and it won't break again. You have to lick the cat's tail. K-A-A-T. You just automatically lick when you get close. And if you get in the range... We have an actual wee sound from cat. These are placeholder cheeses. But this is actually drawn by cat as well, the cheese. You can't lick while you've got cheese on your face. Anyway, and then you can also lick yourself. Amazing. You know what's also amazing? The fact that screen capturing on OBS breaks when I exit a Game Maker game. Since I got Game Maker 2, I get all the updates for free. Wait, Game Maker 2? Is this like Game Maker Studio 2? Because that's Game Maker 8. But that's pretty cool. Sneak plus uke equals snook. Yeah, the sneaky snook. You sneak around. But that's pretty cool though. I'll have to check that sometime. If you're doing the texture, adding a shadow is even easier. Well, yeah, it's kind of impossible with this, I guess. Wait. I can literally just add the... Wait, no, this is easy. This is actually possible. I can just edit this shader that I'm using to show the captured text on this. I can just edit that and add an outline on there. I have a rough idea of how to do that. I just decided something. I will practice pen spinning again. Alright. Press R to reset until you get a Yuki from the gift box. Ah, why does that sound so cute? Okay, I'm making a note of that. Not in that notepad. Different notepad. Alright. Notes have been made. Can you change the parameters of the SDF generation? Lick yourself. What have you done? Well, don't worry. It killed me when I licked myself. It automatically does the licking, by the way, whenever you get close to a tail. Or yourself. Game of the year. Thanks. Yeah. It was tough. Actually, there were some things that I had never done before, like drawing the cone of cat's vision. Can you change the parameters of the SDF generation to give it a bit more range for the outline? I don't know how it was made. Freb says it's quite involved in a pain. I mean, I would need to like look up online all of the code points for where hiragana begins, katakana, kanji, you know, and all the other stuff. These ranges. Stuff. See, this has a nice wide outline, this one. the diamond. Just the rest of it doesn't. But yeah, that's really cool. I'm honored that you would include me in your game, Carly. Thank you. Is it like an Easter egg or something? And bigger the outline is maximum. Everything's cranked. Maximum dilation, maximum outline. Hi, Clunk! Hi! How are you clunking? Okay, so orthographic mode did not make the outline bigger like I thought it did. So we'll put that back. Put this back. You're one of the stronger early followers / allies. Ah! Thanks. Not even an Easter egg. I am honored. Maybe a bit less dilation? I don't think it affects the thickness of the outline. Oh, it does, totally. Yeah, but then the font is too thin is the thing. This is such a thin font. That doesn't make it any wider, unfortunately. But it doesn't really matter because in my shader, I can fix this. I know how to do that. In my shader, I can make it have outlines. Basically blur it. It doesn't have a bold option. Yeah, look what the bold option does. It spaces them out. Amazing. Hope you're clunking alright. Nova as well! Hi! Oh my god, clunking well. Nice. I now see the response. Sorry, I should... Revolutionary idea. Read the chat to see the responses before you ask the question again. You stupid cat! I'm talking to myself. The boldening seems to just use these alternative things here. Look, bold down there. You can't see anything, sorry. These are the different weights. Thin, extra light, light, regular, medium, semi, something, bold, and bold. And thinking that it would just use one of those, you know. And there is none, so it doesn't actually change it. It just spaces it apart to make space for the bold font, of which there is none. Thank you for the pats. Nova and Clunk. You okay, Nova? What was I trying to do again? Oh yeah, right, we'll just leave it as it is right now. I can make a shader that makes things wider. I know how to do that now. I'm not going to do it now though. Basically it will just be similar to like a blurry shader. That kind of idea. But just transparency is going to be all or nothing. Which might make it nastily aliased, but still probably be easier to read. You could pass through the SDF to do the outline and stuff on the big texture. What do you mean? Have a good stream. I'm going to continue... What was that? How's that pronounced? Q-Budge? Audio is waiting to be produced from the game. Hell yeah, audio time. Nice, nice. Have fun, have fun. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Have the TextMesh Pro render the SDF directly. The grayscale gradient stuff. Ah! I see what you mean. And do the cutoff in there. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Pronounce exactly like that. Nice, I remembered. So you get the sharpness. Well, I mean, the problem is... you will get the sharpness still in my shader. I'm not actually going to, you know, render it blurry. I'm just going to, like, artificially produce more SDF-ness, even though it's just effectively blurred, and then cut off on that to make the outline. The problem is, if I just pass through the things from this, it's probably still not going to be wide enough, because look. I want the outline to be wider than this character is. Do you know what I mean? So these two would like, the outlines would merge together into one. By like quite a long way. But if the H is only going up to there, and the... Do you know what I mean? The STF can't possibly output wider than that. It stops there. So even if I pass this through, and even if it's like still fading away when it reaches the end, it's suddenly gonna end on there. And there. You're losing it when rendering to a texture now. It's getting pixelated. Oh yeah, well I can just increase the size of that. Don't worry about that. We're never going to be that close up. Well, maybe I'll make it 1024 instead of 512 actually. Hold on. Render textures. Let's make it 1024. Yeah, that looks better. We could do that. I don't reckon we need to be worse, to be better than that. Oh yeah, right. Do we need depth buffer? And I said I was going to double check. Let me turn it off. Boop. No, we don't. Nice. Saves VRAM. You could probably grow the SDF. Yeah, that's effectively what I'm going to be doing. I'm just going to be growing this instead. I don't see what the problem is. Apart from, you know, the fact that I'll be sampling multiple pixels for every pixel, so maybe a little wasteful, but I'm already doing that with the retro uke redeem. How much oversampling was I doing with the retro uke again? I think it was like 64 pixels per pixel or something. A little crazy. Where is that? Redeems. ASCII fire. Yeah, 8x8, so 64. Sheesh. It was crazy how much higher I could take that as well before I started getting slowed down. But that's GPU dependent, so... Oh my god! Holy crap! You've just like multiplied the amount of sampling my GPU's doing by some amount. Whoa. Why does it look weird to me when I like rearrange myself? Oh no, you've clicked through it! Wait, if I do this you can see it sometimes. No! Well, you can still hear the effect. I just can't move away from the camera. Wait, let me try something, hold on. Oh god. Okay, let's not do that. Ah!
Cheese.
How easy is it to create images at runtime in Unity? I don't know, I've never done that in my life. But we access the pixels, remember? In the things come together to create text thing. So we read the pixels there. So I'm sure we could just write them in the same way. Wouldn't be efficient, but, you know. Interact with C++ code from C#. Oh, that's not too hard. You can just make a DLL. I haven't done it before. I've used a DLL, and I'm using a DLL in Unity, and I've written C code that compiles to an exe, so I guess I can write C code that compiles to a DLL, right? Okay, let's shrink some of this. And make the line spacing better. Isn't that annoying? You get this one correct and then this one overlaps. But obviously I can just add a new line. In fact, I'm going to add a new line anyway, it's too close. Boop. Maybe a gap's even better. Bigger gap. That might not be terrible. You didn't hear that. Shh. You didn't hear it. Why is it not updating this? I have to like... Oh, okay. Maybe it was. Okay, what if you have something that goes below the line? Oh, that's too close, and something that's really high. Oh, it's definitely too close. Thank you for the bats! Exclamation mark, very cute, heck. Unrecognized command, I'm afraid. That'll probably be okay. New Jogker, that's your name now. That's your name now, Nuge. And what as well. Okay, wait, what can I... Huh? What? Why did it just need to re-import the font asset? What the hell? What? That was random. Okay, so display name. Oh, let's just replicate this. I'm gonna copy this straight from here. Boop. Wait. Oh yeah, right, this isn't Python, isn't it? Wait, no, you could do that, couldn't you? Oh no, I was doing that. I thought there was a place where you could do like three speech marks and do it. I guess not. Okay, then \n, and then... So this is the... plus display name, plus colon, then a new line, and then plus the sound name, plus changing the size. Why is there a break there? Did I accidentally do that instead of that? Sounds like a thing I'd have done. And then this. Nice. Is this going to complain about UTF-8 when I try to save it? No. Okay. Is this going to complain about UTF-8 when it tries to import it? Or is it just UTF-8 by default? Are we living in 2023 where Unicode finally exists? This is interesting. Did you see that? There was a warning somewhere about falling back. The character with Unicode value \U25BE, why am I wide? Was not found, has been replaced by 25A1. Sorry. Alright, let's see what this is. Unicode 25BE. Ah, that's the triangle, okay. Was replaced with 25A1. That's the square. Okay, so it's just telling me that it doesn't support the character and it was showing that the fang thing as a square. So that's an error from a long time ago. Oh, it is! Nearly an hour ago. Ah! Thank you for the pants. I can't see who yet because my computer's being extremely slow. Still being slow. Okay, there it goes. No, Nova. No, you. You're the one who triggered it. By making me derpy. Thank you for the pants. Even Sightold as well. And the center. Sheesh. Alright, so let's not do that. Let's just do this for now. And in the future, this would trigger like the Bezier point following... Bezier curve following thing to work, implying that I'm ever gonna get that. There. Oh. Wow. My tongue just moved faster than my brain did. Implying that I could ever get that to work. Okay, I'm gonna click run now. No, I'm not. I'm gonna actually put the script onto something. And then call it. Instead of just making a script that is unused. Dara! Thank you! Hold on. Can't do it yet. Just gonna use this Text Mesh Pro thing. Boop. Why are you staring at me, Dara? I'm doing it. Why is one of the long ukes scared? Or unhappy? For the benefit of the archive, there we go. Take a close look at these long ukes. And posture check. Yeah. Why am I screaming? I don't know. Oh, hold on a sec. There's a perfect meme image for this. 1 second. There you go. There's your answer, Dara. Ah, I see. I'm also posting this there. Did you call me not smart? No? No? Huh? Oh, I see, because you're not screaming. I see. Get screaming, Dara. Get screaming, get smart. Darren. It's a good question, Nova. Okay, right, so I need that browser watcher thing to call this. So, needs a reference. Wait, what? Oh, that's site config. Alright, so public. Let's call this. What, it's one of these. And this is going to be called when we do this. So this dot sa prog new. I guess I could call this process. Yeah, you know what? Let's call this process. Or proc even. Do the thing. I don't know. Handle new. I don't flipping know. Naming things is so hard. Oh, it's the same things. Display name is this. Sound name is that. Numbits is this. Hi again, Fox. All I'm good for is saying, hi, I'm boring and useless. Don't worry, me too. Well, I mean, I overcompensate. I go the other way. I'm like, way too... I'm one of those annoying... I was about to use too many swear words on myself for a moment then. People in the chat who feels the need to be funny because it's literally... They don't know how to be actually socially social. So, yeah. Anyway, browser source. You can have a reference to this now. And that should be good. We should, oh, right. We should probably hide this after a while, huh? Oh yeah, we're gonna have an animation. Well, this is just gonna be a placeholder anyway. You know what? I'll do the thing that automatically shows a thing for a moment and then after a while makes it disappear. What was it called again? I abstracted this into its own thing. Or not abstracted. Maybe that is the word, I don't know. But factored it into its own thing. Show hider. Show hider! Oh, auto show hider actually. Thank you for the pats. Let's call it auto show hider. My naming game is not the best today. Hi TTC! Or Beppo, maybe I should say. Naming things is indeed hard. Just name it what it does. Innator, like Heinz Doofenschmitz. I do not know who that is. What it does, Innator. Sure, so this is sound that's processor Innator. What's the hi, Commodore? Yeah, welcome in, Pepe. Not a bad idea, I'm gonna be honest. I've named... Actually, have I? Yeah, I probably have named things worse. I've named things just temp. So, yeah. Automatically worse. I like hearing your annoyingness, so please keep being annoying. That's so bad. I really shouldn't, but okay. If program is named a sofa, they would call it a multi-user butt holder. Yeah. It probably would. Oh, is that what it is? Whenever I read the text Phineas and Ferb, in my head it always just converts to Phil and Fern, which is something very different that I think only people of a certain age in England will know about. Anyway. Alright, let's do this. When this is called, we do... Wait, we need to set up auto show hider somehow. How do we do this again? Void... What is it? Private? Private? Void start. Auto show hider dot... Always read as Phineas and Ferb. Nice. Nice. Okay, so the object to show is the text mesh pros game object. Oh, transform actually. Wait, does it have a transform? It's got a reg transform. Is that gonna work? Timeout seconds could be... six, I guess. Show it start false. And then auto show hider dot that. Alright, I don't know if this is gonna work because... Wait, numbers is not being shown? Oh, whoops. Isn't it required by law to have a transform? That's what I thought, but you can't access it in the Unity inspector if you have a rect transform. Oh my god. Okay, let's see if this works. I guess. Unity, please stop stealing my focus. Nyan! Oh, right, the speaker's gonna be there the whole time now, huh? I reckon this is gonna be too high, actually, for you to be able to read the text. It's very annoying. Well, if I move back, it'll be... Oh no, right, the speaker doesn't move with me, huh? Interesting. Oh my god, why does it take so long to load? Unity pages when I'm streaming. Okay. I'm gonna use a sound. Here it is. Whoa! Look at that! Okay, so I missed a new line somewhere. Because this did not go onto a new line. And it didn't wrap either. Okay, so it did work for making it appear and disappear and stuff. I find it a bit weird that the text was cut off at the edges. I'm wondering if... No, the camera is set to the same width as that. Let's mess around with text wrapping and stuff and see what happens. This is a long line okay, that is behaving correctly. Does that whole thing show up down here? Yeah, it does. Huh. Why? Huh. Why did it look weird before? Oh, maybe it showed the diamond on that middle line and then the number wrapped around to the next line. I didn't notice the number on the next line. Yeah, no, that's behaving fine. The vertex color seems to be what this shader is using. And you can do the gradient, but only for... Oh my god, that looks kind of neat actually. Well, it looks a little bit cheap, but it's at the same time it looks kind of cool. What a weird mixture of feelings that is. Let's turn back on that. Oh, that makes it so much harder to read though. And bear in mind, this will have a thicker outline eventually. Guess I can just do that. Then I'll put my outline on top of that. I think? Maybe? Internet Cat does word art. Yeah, it's a little bit word art like, right? But it's like 2D word art, so it's not even as cool as word art. It'd be nice if you get this above 1.0 to get it to glow. But again, that's something I can do with this shader. I can just turn up the intensity. Actually, is that a thing that my shader can do already? Can't remember. Let's have a look. Where's the plane? There it is. No, it can't. Oh. I'm really surprised I don't have a color property then. Oh my god, I keep forgetting that you can't see the stuff on the side. When I'm on this view, looking at Unity, I need to be like this. When I'm looking at code, I need to be like this. I'm gonna end up having to make something, aren't I, to find what program's on top. Now it looks like New Joker is worth 350 bits. That's even worse than spelling it New Jogka. Oh god. I don't know what I just did. Okay, now New Joker is meowing. Oh my god, a dog VTuber is following a cat VTuber! Thank you for the follow! Also, wow, congratulations on getting that username. Have fun with your consumption, Stewie. And thank you for the pets. Why is my hand weirdly stretched? Whatever. Shouldn't question things anymore. Okay, well I guess this works as a placeholder. That means I actually now have to do more things, doesn't it? We've seen that this works now, so... Unfortunately, that means I now need to make it actually look good. And not just be a placeholder.
Yeah.
Shush, Rebuke. Just because I've started you running. Okay, let me just use one. Oh, this is a really long title, actually. Let's see how bad this looks.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Man, it appears so quickly. Looks a bit weird, doesn't it? Okay, so that fading in, or like enlarging and then shrinking was a placeholder for this, for it actually moving through a sequence of points. So... I guess I'm gonna try to make that Bezier follower script so that it can actually flow through these points now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I'll move them about probably. Wait, I just had a horrible realization. Oh no. Well... I guess I can rotate them as well. But I just realized that If... Okay, this calls for Microsoft Paint. Flashbang warning. If... Okay, so I'm wanting to make a shader. Not even a shader. A script. That can control all the points on a mesh to follow some points. Let's even forget that it's a curve at this point. Let's just pretend it's gonna linearly follow a path. Like, one there, and one there, and one there, and then one there. So the text is gonna go like along like this. Oh my god, I really can't even draw. So, and I don't want it to just like move the entire text like this. I don't sort of want it to go like wee like that. I wanted to be doing it on like a individual vertex by vertex basis, with the ones on the right moving first before the ones on the left. So basically, it's gonna be less like this and more like a grid of points. Like each one of these. Wait, actually, let me just... Yeah, it's gonna be more like this. I only need like one vertex at the top and one at the bottom. It's like... Because I'm not gonna want the text to be like squashing or like deforming, you know, between top and bottom. It's between the left and the right sides. So I'll just have a whole bunch of vertices on the top and a whole bunch on the bottom. I could make it in Blender, I guess. Or I could make code to make it. In all honesty, it's probably easier to just quickly whip something together in Blender. But, I have already made code that does make a mesh. Yeah. So anyway, then each of these is going to be being moved individually. So like this will be moving down a little bit, then this one will be moving down a little bit. So you can sort of get this wavy effect where the text, like the whole string of text is deforming, right? Now I just realized something kind of bad. If this is going to happen, it's all fine while it's moving this way. When it moves to here, it's gonna get a little weird. Because the text is gonna be like this now as it's moving up, right? But when it reaches this point, this is when it's gonna become very bad. Because this on the right hand side, and this on the left hand side, and this like at the top, and this at the bottom, well, this part is going to reach here first. So this is going to start being like this. The problem is that this is the right top. And that's the right bottom. And that's like the left bottom. Where what I really wanted to happen was the text would sort of flow around like that. And like rotate around. You know, like actually rotate. What would actually happen is it would sort of fold back on itself around here. So instead of looking like that, it would look like that. Like a Mobius strip, kind of. So this would be like, follow a spline. Yes, that's what I want to do. But the thing is, I'm gonna have to make the things, hydrate pucks. I'm gonna have to actually make it like, not only interpolate position, but like interpolate rotation, kind of. That's really adorable. Long Yuke is making notes. So like Yeah. Somehow the audio muted. I don't know how or why or when. It's back now. How much did you hear? I was saying how adorable it is. The long Nuke is writing stuff. I'm back. I'm glad my usage could earn a follow. It's a horrible price to pay, but it's worth it. Thank you for the follower. Ask. Askew. Should be askew, not ask. Thank you for the pats clunk. Alright, let's try and write our own code to follow a Bezier curve. Thank you for the positive check on hydration. So, for minimizing the number of problems that I'm trying to deal with at the same time, I'll just make it move the entire piece of text at first, like I said that I was not wanting to do. So basically just like that. And then afterwards I'll apply that script to you know, make it modify each vertex, not just the game objects transform. Oh yeah, hydration as well. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Natalie. Hi. My God, am I getting patted for hydrating? Wow. In that case, everybody remember you should hydrate as well. Maybe you'll get pats. Oh God, my hand froze. You didn't see that disappearing bottle? Alright, let's make a script. Just kidding, I've already made a script. Let's edit the script. Okay, we don't need that anymore. We don't need... Oh, well... We're gonna need a way to trigger this to start doing things, I guess. Well, first of all, we need to know what to move. So let's make a transform. Let's call this... let's make it bigger so you can read it. What should I call this? Hydrate to get pants is the happy Nova under the shower. That is so adorable. What the hell? Wait, where am I? Hold on a second. Oh my God, I've been doing everything wrong this stream. I can't believe it. Firstly, I haven't been using a mechanical keyboard for coding. That should be a sin. Oh my God. Okay, I have so many. I was about to try and move this keyboard out of the way and grab the mechanical keyboard. But my desk might be a little bit of a mess from when I was trying to stream the Switch stuff for the first time the other day. 3 HDMI cables with like a splitter, power for the splitter, power for the Switch, the Ethernet cable for the Switch. It's all a mess. I'm gonna unplug some things. Alright. You come out. You come out. You come out? Question mark? You, I promise this is all gonna be worth it. It's kind of sarcasm. Oh my God, I just accidentally... I was trying to remove the Switch's charger and it budged to the thing that makes me change position on the stream. Almost done! Oh my God, you can hear the mess. You can hear it. Okay. Everything's fine, I promise. Cable unmanagement. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. I see this with cables, yeah. I'm sorry, Nova. Okay. Hold on. Nearly. There you go. But that's just one of the things that I was doing wrongly. Even though I can now do this, the problem is I was neglecting the pets. I never got this running. I can't believe it. There we are. Why did I ever get this if I'm gonna forget to use it every single time? God damn it, Yuke. But more to the point, why does it not remember? Okay. Alright, so this is the thing that we want to move around. So let's call it... I'm just sick of typing O something every single time. O transform. Let's call this, well, in the future, we're gonna want to be able to get the vertices inside here, so I could pass in the mesh here. And then move the game object of it, I guess. Would that work? I guess so. I wonder. Can you assign... Okay, so if... Oh, okay. If I were to do this, game objects dot position... Oh, wait. Oh, transform. Sorry, transform dot position. Thank you for the pat. Why am I even being patted this time? Can I make the... Can I do this, basically? If I were to pass position into a function that... For example, I make a function called set... Oh god, it just occurred to me, this is going to be hideously inefficient. I'm going to have to be computing the position along a curve for many vertices. Isn't that kind of terrible? That's going to be really bad, right? Not that bad. Not that many vertices. Yeah, I guess not. Probably like 100. Maybe 50. Okay, so if I were to do like a get pos on curve and it outputs... Oh, actually, we could literally just return a vector 3. That's probably a more sensible way to do it. Okay, in that case, I don't even need to ask my question anymore. I could just do transform the position equals get position on curve. And then, you know, we actually want to know the position. Oops. Okay, thanks, Natalie. 50 isn't a very square number. I'm sorry, Stewie, I meant 64. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll make it from 0 to 1. So let's call this pos position. Okay, wait, get position on curve. Sorry, that's the wrong. Get position from... Okay, I need to use different terminology. The position is meaning the, like, actual position in space because, you know, transforms have a position. And then I want a position on the curve that's going to range from 0 to 1. I need different terminology because I don't want to get the position from the position. It's like, get position from... progress? Hi, Kiko. Distance, percentage... Well, it's going to be 0 to 1. Along the curve, yeah. Distance along the curve. curve distance, maybe. From start, yeah. Value. Yeah, I thought progress as well. Curve val. Or I could do something like... Bye-bye, Cardi! Sleep well, sleep well! Thank you for the raid again. And hanging out. I could just do position. Get world from curve. As in... Or even you could do like... World... Curve to world? Yeah. So convert from the curve position to the world position, I guess. Although, I actually don't know if it's going to be world position. Well, it is going to be in the world. I just don't know whether it's going to be local or in absolute space. I guess we'll do absolute space because we can just... Yeah. Yeah, we'll get the absolute position of these little curve points. And we'll just set the absolute position. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, take care, take care. Bye. Not really distance though, it isn't uniform. Yeah, I was thinking that just now, and how am I going to do this? I was thinking, you know, I guess I scale the number of points to between 0 and 1. Or alternative, you know, the alternative would be an easier way to do it, in fact. Yeah, you know what? This is an easier way to do it. Actually, it works out pretty much the same. Okay, so I'm going to want the thing to move. So I'm going to call this the mesh to move. I guess I'll call it the transform to begin with. I'll make it a transform to begin with. We'll change it into individual vertices some other time. Probably not today. I'll be very surprised if I even finish this today, but let's find out. So this is going to be the transform to move. And this is position is going to be this. Can you have a slider in the Unity editor? How does one do that? Like you have on shaders. Like... Where is it again? Here, like this shader of mine. Has these, sliders. Can one make a shader? Does it make a slider for a float, for example? I wonder. Inspector, float slider. Range annotation. Range. Add a range declaration above your... Why does it have to be a YouTube video? God damn it! Above your variable in your script. Okay. Unity inspector. Range? Range attribute? Oh my god, this is so slow to load. Okay, there we are. Like this, apparently. I have to put this above. Well, I'm gonna put it this way. Call him a rebel. This is gonna be position on curve. It's gonna start at 0.0 and it's gonna range from 0 to 1, not 12. 1. Thank you, Siri, sorry. I grabbed it beforehand. And this is not gonna be done in start. I guess we don't need to do anything in start right now. Or maybe. Maybe I'll cache the number of curve points or something. Get position on curve. Pause curve. Which is now called this. I know it's the same name, but whatever. What's the problem? Oh, it doesn't return something, right? Okay, so let's also have a public list of transforms. This is gonna be called Bezier. Are they called points? Or handles? I know handles is a word to do with curves. Control points. I'll call them points then. Because handles are the things that you stretch away from the point to pull the line further away from the point, right? As it gets further away. The things you handle. Yeah. Okay, so this... well, there's nothing. This is a public thing. It doesn't need to be a list even, it can just be an array. And I guess an array would be faster, right? I don't honestly know. Both are control points. Oh, okay. You could call it targets. Or curve points. I don't know. Okay, so we need to get the number of them. So that's, I guess, an integer. Unsigned integer is what I really want, but Unity is so terrified of using unsigned integers that it uses integers for almost everything. I think even getting the length of an array is an integer rather than an unsigned integer. Just in case you had a -2 sized array. Like, what? In that case, can I free up memory by making an array of size -1 billion? Will that free up a gigabyte of memory? Okay, so num points is your points dot length. Okay, so this is our local copy, right? So this is the position 0 to 1, and the position along the... Oh, by the way, I only learned really recently that you can actually do modulo with floating points in C#, which is really, 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 really nice. Which I'm about to do right now. Just watch me. So we're going to want an integer that is the point that we're starting from. That is the position on the curve multiplied by the number of points. And then that is... let's call this ind first. And then it's going to be... how do you just get the float dot math dot floor to int? Math f floor to int, there it is. Unity can't allow it. They are in the pocket of big memory. Big memory. I wish I had a big memory. As in, like, myself, not my computer. My memory sucks. Alright, let's call this, I guess we can have an in second as well. And what I can do, just to avoid things, you know... Ooh, hold on a second. There's an interesting... I think I want number of points -1, actually. Because what I was about to be setting up would be like a circular loop. I was gonna like do modulo so that when you reach the very last one, it moves back to the first one's position. Which would be really nice for having a... Is that a circular loop? Nice. Wow, Long Yeek's getting dizzy just by looking at the rolling Yeeks. Yeah, I don't want that to happen though. I don't want it to loop back to the first one. So we'll just look... So we're going to need there to be at least 2 points. Otherwise this is going to fail. that a thing I can do? Can I like assert? I've never done assert before. No, not assert. But asserting is a thing I've heard about. Cubic Beziers? I do not know what that means. I'm just doing the old... I'll see how it goes. So... Oh yeah, wait, I'll need at least 3, won't I? I'll need at least 3. Yeah, I'll need at least 3, because what I'm doing is... None of that. What I'm doing is where you've got point here, the point here, and the point here, and you have like a what? God, I hate the way it changes color in its... Okay, anyway. So what I would do is, if I'm on the first point here, and I'm moving towards this point here, then I sort of get my position, say, 20% of the way along this one, and 20% of my way along this one, and then average those. If I wanted to move a bit further, I would, you know... That's quadratic, okay. So then this would move to half, and this would move to half. When you're halfway through, you take the average of those two positions, which is like there. I thought I was drawing for a second. At least 3 points at the start. And 2 more for each segment. 2 more? Two more? I just need to be like 2 ahead every time, basically, I think. Like, I always need there to be at least 2 more. And then I'll stop. Okay, so that means that I need to look 2 ahead. So the first one is gonna be... Wait, hold on a second. Did I close that? No, I didn't. Not Bezier, then? Okay. So from here to there... If I wanted to be able to... If I wanted this to be 0... Wait. No, wait, it's okay, it's okay. If I wanted that to be 0 and I wanted that to be 1, then... Moving all the way from here to there, from here to there. So this will be like 1 curve thing. Wait, how does this work? I even can't remember how this works. So it'll be 1 curve that moves from like... Oh my god. There'll be 1 curve that moves from like there to there. 1 curve that moves from like... there to there. Yes, that's my face right now. I'm trying to work it out. My plans are falling apart, and I haven't even begun. Wait, I'm not gonna have to, like, calculate the... I'm not gonna have to use all points all the time, am I? Depends on what you're doing. Not for Bezier. Also, I just realized I could actually compute a lookup table for all of this stuff once. And then not have to worry about it taking so long to calculate in the future. And then just do like linear interpolation between the things in the lookup table. Thank you. Whoa, hi. Teen Goldfish. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the hydration. You do it as well. Wait, I'm trying to point with 2 fingers. You do it as well. Those are the rules I just made up, literally right now. What am I trying to do? Oh, thank you for the pets. What am I trying to do though? I want a thing that roughly follows these. But here's the problem, if... Oh my god, I'm getting flashbacks to the last time I tried to implement Bezier curves and I'm realizing what the problem I was having was. I mean, I remember what the problem I was having was. I need to concentrate more, so I need to turn the music down more. This... What? This... Nothing was appearing. Is sort of how the first one's gonna go, right? But that ends up precisely there, which I don't want. So I almost want there to be another fade in between this position and this position. Well, it'd be more like that. But that means you put them back to back. What does that mean? But then I'd be in the same predicament here, right? If I were to add like another point there, this is no longer point 1. Oh my god. My hands keep getting misaligned. If this is no longer point 1, point 0, we had like another segment here, for example, then I'd be ending up perfectly here when I don't want that to happen. I want it to be able to smoothly go from here all the way around to there, for example. So I'd need another curve like that. And then I'd be interpolating 3 of these curves, 1, 2, and 3 together. Basically put a point in the middle of that blue line. Now put a point in the middle of the blue and in the middle of the yellow. Like that. Can you number them? Yeah, sorry. How'd this work? Okay, let's pretend that this is... Can I do it this way? This is point 0.5. Point 0.5. That's not going to get confusing at all. Okay, I'll number them that way as well. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I can count. It's one of the things I can do. Uh, 1.5 and 2.5? Okay. Like, okay. Halfway across. I'm scared that I'm gonna lose this drawing. This amazing drawing. I don't like how that 5 looks. It's bugging me. I prefer how that one looks. It's still weird. Put a point there. Okay. Cat does maths. Please, no! That's what I always end up relying on Stewie for, though, I'm gonna be honest. Now you have a quadratic from 0 to 1 to 1.5. And one from 1.5 to 2 to 2.5. Wait, what? 0... Okay, wait, so how do I interpolate? So do I do it like halfway along here to halfway along there? For example? How do I explain this? I'm not explaining this right. Also, I should have removed all this crap first. So, for example, while this moves from 0 to 1, this moves from 0 to 1 like that? Is this a sound alert in vector form? Yeah, I guess so. Hi, Liquid Cake. That's 3 quadratic Beziers back to back. So you've got this one that's here to here. And then you've got here to here? And then here to the extra long one there? Is that how that works? So the first one and the last one are special cases. Oh my god, I can't even work out how to do that. Like, to make a function that can sometimes range 0 to 1 and sometimes something. Okay, so I'm still not really understanding. Let's go back to this. So this is the first one. Basically it's three quadratics, right? Yes? I guess I could insert my own game objects or their positions manually between 1 and 2. 0 to 1 in the first, 1 to 2 in the... Wait, what? Wait, were these not quadratics? What do you mean by quadratic? Like a curve? Part of a curve? That uses 3 points, I guess? Curve with 3 control points. Okay, nice. So... this... So for the first stage, where the curve is going from 0 to 0.25... Wait, it starts the first going to the second? Do you mean it starts at 0 and then ends in 1.5? Tangent to that red line. What does that mean? There? Was that tangent? Perpendicular. Okay, that's perpendicular, that's parallel. What is tangent? Okay. Tangent if it also crosses. Well, then it's not... What? How can it cross if it's parallel? I thought that was like one of the defining things, that the parallel lines will never cross. Yeah, okay, so all I'm trying to work out is, for the first part where your range is going from 0 to 1.5, this makes a curve that starts here and comes out and ends like precisely there. The 1.5 is just a name for that point. Yeah, I get that much. Am I having to like... Wait. Is it that you're always computing 2 3-point curves at once? So you compute this one always. And this one. Wait, this is a straight line. From this point to this point is a straight line. That's not even a curve. No! See your curve, the first one. Okay. Starting at 0. Ending precisely there. Yeah? It is tangent to the red line at 0. Yes. I guess you could say that. I mean, it's not really, because the first point would be like there and the second would be fractionally above it. I guess this is a mathematical thing where having a line of length 0 is like a thing that you can imagine in maths, but... It should also be tangent to the blue line at the end. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to draw. I can't, you know, do it very accurately, but yes. So when you have the next curve, thank you, Nuge, I need it. Going from 1.5 to 2.5, yeah. It goes out of 1.5, also tangent. Okay. So they connect perfectly. Okay. So these really aren't... So you never actually touch any of the points in between. Like, these are like fake. You never touch... I don't mean touch. I mean, like, you never even use them in the computation at all, other than to find out their midway points. I get that the line never goes through them. That isn't what I meant to say. I'm a bit confused about this one, the end point here, though. Because you have to go from... Well, I mean, it's not that confusing anymore, is it? Because you can... This is like a thing that's not going to be... Same thing as the... Yeah, so effectively, what you're doing is... Well, effectively, you're always going to go much faster at the beginning than... Okay, assuming you had equally spaced points, by which I mean this, 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 and this, and this, which they are very much not equally spaced on this drawing, but whatever. Then, because your first segment is not really going to be here to here, it's going to be here to here, which is of length 1.5, and this is 1.5. Oh, sorry, that's 1. And the very last one is going to be 1.5. So your thing is going to move extra fast, right? At the start and the end. Assuming you're moving at a constant speed from 0 to 1.0. There.
Cheese!
Cheese! Let me do that to make it more obvious. I recommend counting the middle points as well. Middle points? Hi, Samanthus. Okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly, what I can do is the points I'm going to start with are these orange ones, not these halfway ones, just 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. 0 to 1, 1 to 1.5, 1.5 to 2, 2 to 2.5, 2.5 to 3, 3 to 4 are equally spaced. Yeah, but I'm not going to be starting with these ones. Otherwise, in the Unity editor, I'd have to like manually calculate, okay, what's precisely the midway point between these two? I must put a point there, right? So what I was thinking of doing was, if I start with the orange things... Yeah. Oh, they don't need to be midway? Okay. So what I was thinking of is, we start with the orange things... because that's what's on Unity. There. And so that's this. And then I build another list, which is gonna have this, the circled ones, the ones that are circled right now. And then I can do the calculations just on that list. And I'd have 4 points instead of 5. But yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Alright, so I'll just... This is just gonna be like a guide thing, I guess. And then I'll make up a new list of points that is 0, halfway, 0. Or 0, halfway, 1, I guess. The curve 0 to 1.5 is completely independent from the others, and so is 1.5 to 2 to 2.5? 1 to 2.5, I guess it is. And the last one, just 3 curves. Because they use the same endpoints, they happen to touch at the ends. Okay. And because the control points are in line with each other, they happen to be tangent. Ah, I think I get it. Wow, okay. Alright, that's really interesting. Alright, so I'll definitely make up my own separate lists then. Alright, let me just do the hydration and posture check. Thank you very much, Samantha and Decento. I'm sorry, I just had to be concentrating for a bit. Yeah. I get that, Stewie. I get it now. I was already going to be doing that, but I was going to be doing it to the... Well, I don't even know what I was going to be doing. But it certainly wasn't using midway points. So now I make a private copy of transforms. Well, I only really care about vector 3s, let's be honest. Which is going to be... Well, I don't know how this is ever going to... I'm not going to be able to change these now. If I change these, I'm going to need to recalculate this. I don't really know how to calculate... I don't really know how to detect a change in this at runtime. But whatever. Yeah, I know, Stu. That's exactly what I was going to do. That's why I was going to use... That's why I was mentioning that you can do modulo with floats. Cheese. Did I stretch? I don't remember. I'm going to stretch now. It feels like I stretched. Hi, Chaos. I'm back replaying baseball here. No, we're not that complicated. We're only talking about Bezier curves. What is a float? It's a data type that can hold numbers that are not just integers. So you could hold... But they're special... Okay, so basically, if you want to get super technical, but also super concise, they're basically scientific notation in base 2. So you could have a number that's 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. We could also go half, quarter, eighth, 16th. And then you like mix and match the things to build up a thing. But it's not entirely just that. There is also something called is it the exponent question mark? That basically sets the scale of the whole number. Like so you can have high accuracy in tiny little numbers, less than 1 if you want, or you can have a number that can deal with huge numbers. A number that a variable can deal with huge values. But then you wouldn't get the super fine details in the decimal part, the fractional part. A floating decimal point or numbers behind decimal points? Yeah. Yeah, I guess like Stewie mentions helps, but it's a little bit, you can't really interpret it precisely like that because it's not base 10, it's base 2. But if there were to be an alternative thing where it's like a base 10 floating point, then yeah, you would have a number like 2.345, where you would always have, for example, imagine you always have 4 significant figures like that. You could change this to a 6 if you want, and that would be fine. You can store like 2.345, 2.346, etc. Alternatively, if you wanted to deal with like big numbers, like in the hundreds, then, well, congratulations, you still only have 4 digits of 4 significant figures, so you can no longer store a number that's accurate to like 3 decimal points because your accuracy is going into these numbers instead of these numbers. Like if you tried to add 0.001 to this, for example, you would just be left with this still. It's that concept, but it's base 2 instead of base 10. So when you're actually like looking at the individual bits that make up a floating point number, it's some of the bits go into describing these digits, and some of the bits go into describing the position of this point along. Thank you, Rach, for the follow! Go! Hi! Welcome. So some of the bits literally describe the... Oh my god, I gotta stop drawing with the select tool. Some of the bits literally describe 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 1. And then a few other bits less describe the position of this. So it might say the position of this is 12 decimal places to the right, for example, and you can just be describing some huge number. Or 12 this way, and you can be describing some tiny number. Anyway, and that's why you should never do financial calculations using decimal points. Because when you start having large numbers, then you can no longer have, you know, they can no longer change like by cents, for example, or pence or whatever. But you'll start getting floating point rounding errors before you get to enormous numbers. And that's because it's base 2, not base 10. You're a significant figure. No, you! How far into decimals is it allowed to go? I can't remember exactly. It's quite far. It's like... I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. I thought it could reach like 30 places in. Let's have a look actually. IE floating point 1394. There it is. No, that's firewire. Not the other one. IE was floating point 754. Zip. Let's have a look. Single. Oh yeah, right. There's some other bits on there. Saying whether it's minus, negative or not. Read that sentence out of context. How far into decimals is allowed to go? What? How did I read that sentence out of context? What? I wasn't asking how far it could go. I meant, is that what floating points were? I guess? But then what's the point in coding of decimals? Why not just use whole numbers? Or is it just easier for users? Oh! I guess that gets a bit more mathematical. Numbers ranging from 0 to 1, with like fractional values, can be really useful mathematically. For example, if you want to count from a start number up to an end number, then... I don't want to delete this, let me load up a new paint. Say you wanted to count from A up to B, and they could be anything. Let's randomly call it 10 and 20. But it could be like, I don't know, 359 and something else. Then, and you didn't really care about what these values were. You just wanted to move to a position like 0% through, up to like say 50% through, up to say 100% of the way through. This is like, if you use numbers that range from 0 to 1 instead of 0 to 100, so this is 0, and that's 0.5, and that's 1.0, then this is like really nice to calculate mathematically, because all you do is, if you're at 0, then it's this, so you're adding this all the time, so you just say it's A plus however far along you want to be multiplied by this, except not quite. It's the difference between this and this. So it's really like B minus A. And then that, this is multiplied by this number here, the position. Ta-da! I'm very sorry for my terrible drawing. Thank you very much for the follow, John Rhythmic! So basically, this entire thing becomes 0 if you want to be at the start, because the position is 0 and you're multiplying by it, and 0 times anything there. So you'll just be at position A if that's 0. Otherwise, at the other extreme end, if you're at 1.0, then you're at this position, basically. A plus B minus A. So that's effectively you've added A and then you've subtracted A. So you've ended up at B, so you're effectively just there. Anyway, TLDR, it's kind of useful to be able to use values especially between 0 and 1. But then this can like expand outwards if you wanted to like extrapolate from that, I guess. That's probably the most common use of floats, I would argue. But, which is actually what I'm going to be doing right now, in fact. Hey, that wasn't intentional, but that leads in really nicely to this. I was gonna... Oh yeah, hold on, I've got to do this first. Let's call this... Bezier points orig. And this is going to be Bezier points prog usable. I'll just call it Bezier points. Okay, so in void start, we're gonna do. Oh my god, that tickles my tongue. Sorry. Makes more sense than I forgot about percents and fraction stuff. Yeah, it's literally just percents, but instead of 0 to 100, it's 0 to 1. It just works out easier with multiplying. Otherwise, you've got to like divide by 100 again afterwards, and it's like, especially division is kind of a slow, probably the slowest thing you can do with floating points. Unless, you know, it's something like flipping, calculating sine, cosine, all like that. But out of the simple operators, like, you know, add, minus, times, divide. Oh yeah, there's a really weird thing that I discovered with the Arduino. This is getting kind of off topic all of a sudden, but some time ago I discovered, this is so weird, that dividing a 32-bit integer on the Arduino is slower than dividing a 32-bit float. And I don't know why that is, but it is. There's no dedicated hardware for floating point stuff on the Arduino, but I guess it has to do with the fact that it's an 8-bit processor rather than a 32-bit processor. If it was a 32-bit processor, it could probably divide 32-bit integers quicker. You use that method for generating random numbers between two values as well. The position there is a randomly generated float between 0 and 1. Yeah, that's a really useful thing as well. I'm gonna be brutally honest. I don't know what calculus is. I basically forgot everything that I learned from maths at school. I also did not, for reasons, actually it's getting a little bit too personal. Never mind. I don't think I did calculus at school for reasons. At least I didn't do the thing that was named that. They didn't name it then. I mean, you know, I wasn't told that that's the name of the thing that I'm learning. Maybe I did learn the things, is what I'm trying to say. English is difficult. C# is awesome and just gives you a Sorry, Twitch thought that you were writing a URL, I guess, and blocked it. What is that? I wonder what that was originally. I can't even guess what that was. Sorry that you got butchered by Twitch. I don't know what these... No one in your class should have. Oh. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go through each point that I'm being passed in. So, actually, first of all, I'm going to... Wait, let's work out how many... What the size of the array I need is. We're gonna end up... So we start putting in 5 points, so this is a length of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're gonna end up with 1, 2, 3, 4. So what are whatever the length of this is, -1. So Bezier points equals new Bezier... Sorry, new vector 3. Bezier points org dot length -1. Nope. How does one define the size? Okay, that way. Random.next. Oh! Yes! Wait, random.next? That is not a thing that I knew of. I knew of random.range. I guess that's basically that, huh? Okay, so let's make Bezier points at 0 be the first thing that we've got passed in. Wait, was it? Dot position? Oh. Dot position. This is in world space because it's not local position. Okay, and now we'll go into a loop and copy over or set each of these indices to the halfway point. I guess I'll set the last one here as well. So the last one is your points. You know what? Let me just. Wait, it's going to get. Yeah, this is going to get confusing. If I were to make something called num points. It's going to be ambiguous whether it's referring to like the original 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 or the 0, 1.5, 2.5, 3 as it should be. Well, I guess I'll just pretend I'll do this here. Might as well define this here. Number of processed Bezier points. And then this one is number of. Oh my god, I really can't type. Of original Bezier points. Oh, sorry, not number. Bezier points as defined in the Unity scene. What is this? This is like a collection of halfway points. Or points halfway between each original point. Plus the first and last original point. I think that covers it. This gets set here, we can just reuse this. This is this. We can size it to that. Oh my god, I think I just clicked on the... Yeah, I just clicked on this and then tried to paste into the tooltip. It doesn't work. So we copy the first one over. So this is copy start point, and then this is going to be this is equal to, well, this -1 is equal to that. Copy endpoint. I want to do this to make it, there we are, easier for me to read. Okay, and finally we go into a loop for all of the ones in between. So, and copy. Well, is this going to be this? Yeah, let's call this ind dest. This is the destination index. The index in here. So we've set number 0. Now we want to start with 1 until it's reached the until it's reached number of points -2. And we're gonna set Bezier points at that index to... Oh, this is gonna be a messy line, isn't it? Bezier points, Orig... Indest, because that's gonna be this. And then Indest +1 is gonna be this. So... Indest's position... plus Indest +1's position... divided by 2? Or times 0.5? I don't actually know if it's gonna be faster or not. Cats! Hi! You've joined an actual maths hours. Oh my god. Hi, welcome! Oh my god, you've joined as well. Welcome! Welcome, Mizuakane. You too have joined in during real maths hours. Well, no, this is like simple, but for my brain it's real. Cheese. Hi, how are you doing? Thanks for the...
Cheese.
Nope, no thanks for the cheese. Stop!
Fromage.
Stop! Let me show you something that looks less scary.
Cheese.
Well, maybe this does actually look pretty scary. This is unrelated, this is something else. I know, Cat, I'm sorry! But welcome in! Hi, thank you! What were you up to? Welcome everyone. Hi, Yuzu. That's an adorable name. Sorry. I might be biased because my name begins with U as well. And hi, Useless Princess as well! Hey! Another person's name who begins with a U. In a different way though. One sec. I am first going to do shout out and then I will pat. But I can't put this off any longer. What were you up to? And did you have fun? And this is going to be up to date. It is! Ta-da! Wait, hold on, wait. Yeah, this way. I forgot to pat. Oh my god, one second. I need to zoom in. This is very patable. I hope you realize how patable you are. There you are. Dead by Daylight.
Cheese.
It did say Dead by Daylight, right? I didn't pay any attention. God damn it! Was it Dead by Daylight? Oh my god, my memory is so bad. That's just insane. I was completely distracted. It was? Okay, thank god. Music is a very good girl. Sure seems to be. Okay, I must give pats. No!
Cheers.
Why? Pat. There you go. Pants for the princess. Oh, I'm not gonna call you... Oh, wow, that confused me for a moment. I thought my audio thing was glitching. Which it was, but... apparently it's spooky time. If there was any doubt, I'm a strange nerdy cat who's trying to make a thing that will eventually make some text be able to smoothly follow a path. This text, for sound alerts, is going to eventually go follow this path around and then loop around like that. So basically go... Whoa, that sounds cool. Oh my god, what the... I feel like I just had learned forbidden knowledge. I should not have learned that whistles sound like that. Wow, holy crap. I thought you asked me, but I think I probably did ask you, Cat, originally. And then immediately after there was a raid. I'm going to read what you said. I'm watching the Champions League of Marseille, so nothing interesting. Is that Formula 1? Though I tried another platform for
NSFW drawing streams. Pixel. And it was pretty cool. Nice! Good to know. Do the whistle again? Okay. Okay, hold on. Wait, I'm laughing. Nice. That's pretty cool, Cat. I'd love to have a look at the other platform as well. Pixel. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, football. Okay. Hi, Kanawanagaki. Hi. Welcome. Welcome. But yeah, hope you all had fun. Over at Music's stream with that. I don't know, I'm hoping that you didn't. Wait, Dead by Daylight is the one with the whoa. Dead by Daylight is the one where you're like trying to start those engines.
Right. Meanwhile, like you're being hunted. Dropped an update on your media share for you after stream. Oh, nice. Oh, the NSFW one that you're drawing? Nice. By the way, Kat draws very nice things. She also takes commissions. The survivors and killers. I play killers, so I murder people. Okay, nice. I guess we don't need to worry about you accidentally dying. Finish line art and base coloring. Nice! I'll have a look in a bit. What are you looking, little sleep? Very important question. Meter or meter? Well, it depends whether you're talking about the distance of, yeah, the measurement of distance, or, like, the thing that you use to avoid getting a parking ticket. The parking meter. If it is a thing that measures, it's like a meter, spelled ER. Otherwise, if it is the name of the unit of measurement, it's meter RE. So you could use a meter to measure meters. Is how it works over here. Oh, you're licking me, I see. It seems I only know people who play killer on Dead by Daylight, but you need 4 times the survivors. 4 of the survivors? Yeah. I guess you're doing... Was it like a multiplayer stream thingy? Like with stream community people? Oh my god, help! I've lost connection to chat! No! Help! There we are, okay, I've reconnected, nice. Hope nobody... Wait. Do I still have connection above in my streaming setup? Yeah, I do. Your message just came through, Fox. Interesting. So... Hashtag just Twitch things, I guess. I played Survivor, but play is not a word I would use for what I do in that game. You died? Okay, fair enough. Oh, you kept losing as well. Something is with Twitch. Yeah, something is usually with Twitch, though. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Just randoms. Not enough of my viewers have the game to play with me. Ah, fair enough. Oh yeah, right, of course, everyone has to have it, yeah. I didn't have it either, so unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, I wouldn't be able to play because I'd probably just hold you back. Truth's falling apart almost every day, some issue. Yeah, it's... Yes, there's nothing I can say to defend them. Wish I could be you, wish I could be... Wait, wish you could be what? Also, why the hell... It's one thing that Twitch now pops up this giant add-in progress thing on the chat, taking up a quarter of the entire chat for the streamer. It's another thing... You know, like, it'd be more useful if it actually gave some advanced warning. Oh, because I said, let's be honest. I see. Okay, one second, I have to do something important. There you go. That one's a special one for the useless. Shit, I can't say that, it sounds so rude. For the princess. Copy the halfway points from the original array to the array we'll use, e.g. 1.5 to 2.5 becomes 1, 2.5 to 3.5 becomes 2, etc. Instead, I have to be a useless, honest man-child. What does that mean? Also, isn't a man-child also known as a boy? I feel like there must be some languages where the word is like literally used that way. Like if you were to literally translate boy, it would like translate to man-child or something, girl, woman-child. I hope you had fun anyway, at least. I'm very tempted to look at your picture, cat, but okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna remove this. Just in case Discord decides to pop up. Let's have a look. Oh my god, it's so colorful now! Ah, I love the pink on Bixia. Whoa, Bixia's bell is fancy. I wish I could show this on Twitch, but I can't. It's extremely not Twitch safe. However, it is posted on my Discord server. And also obviously on Cat's Discord server. Cat's just decided to share on mine as well. I like how thick Bixia's tail is. I think if I were to get a vtuber, a 2D, live 2D model or something, or more likely Inochi 2D than live 2D, then I like to have it thicker like that as well. Because, you know. Temperature working again? Yes, temperature's working again. Yes. That got fixed, I think, on like the next-ish stream or something. Temperature's close to dying. It is. I'm used to it, don't worry. I mean, I'm only able to be withstanding it because I'm... If you're a VTuber, we don't have to wear clothes that are dangerous for our health, okay? Man-child is a grown adult man who hasn't grown up mentally, at least in the way society expects you to. Grew up on the outside only. Right, okay. I just think it's yeah. Seems I was gone for so long that we raided. Welcome, the skeleton god or skelly. That wrapped in a very confusing way on my screen. The skeleton go. Dior skelly or Dor skelly. Why cry? Child is funnier than man. Wait, what? He's crying? Why? What? Oh, like me, I see, look at... I mean, crying is a child... well, it's a thing that children often do. I was gonna say a childlike thing, but... crying can be nice to do. Sometimes, you just need to cry. Okay, Enderman, hi! Alright, let's do this. So we now have a collection of Bezier points that we actually care about. So... let's... do it? So the first index is gonna be based on the number of points is set to that. Okay. So this is the length of this array. So, the position through the curve, or position between the points, is... wait, hold on. Alt tab struggling, hold on. Okay. So this is 0 to 0.25 and 0 to 5 to 1. Okay, so we're gonna need to use points. Oh right, but this is no longer a point, is it? I guess it's like 1/3 and 2/3. Yeah, it would be, right? If I'm not mistaken. 0.3 recurring. 0.6 recurring. Voice tends to go in and out as usual. Aww. 2 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 2. Wait, 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3. Yeah. Okay. So this curve here is 0 to 0.3. So the first one will be 0 for this. Then the next one will be this one for this. And then the final part will be this one for this. And we never start from this one because we'll be trying to read past the end of the array, so we don't do that. So we want to scale our thing to range from 0, 1 to... Well, I guess what we want is for our value to never be precisely 1.0, right? I guess we never want it to be 1.0. So if in first... Well, I guess we can just put it into a max, or min, rather. Because if we make this become 1.0, then we're going to try to access the next point, which doesn't exist. Because we're always going to be dealing with pairs of numbers. So really we want this number to be like 0.999999999. Or we'll just limit this, I guess. If in first is larger than or equal to, it should never be larger than, if it's equal to the number of points minus 1, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, so 0, 1, 2, 3. Then we want it to be minus 2 there. Sample the third curve at 1.0? Yeah, that is what we'll do. Instead of accidentally trying to sample the fourth curve, which doesn't exist, at position 0.0, which is what we would do if we were to be flooring this. Is it 0.375 and 0.625? I have no idea. I'll remove those. Okay, let's think. Don't get to catch her off and I'll perform. Johns! Thank you very much for the follow. Ah! Wait. Wow. Okay, the first redeem being Nyan rather than having cheese thrown at me. I'm very flattered for. Okay. Hope it's worth it.
Cheese.
God damn it. Oh, look at the two of you teaming up there, Enlin. You'd be proud of both Useless Princess and Fox. You both... together you did the cheese and Pat. Cutie got cheese. She did, unfortunately. Look at it. In all its plasticky glory. This will have an issue anyway. Okay, I'll deal with that later, Stewie. I'll deal with that later. Actually, it will not. Okay. I think. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. Let's just see what happens. What have I missed? It's way easier. Okay, whatever. Let me just try and do this the way that I think I know how to do it. Remember, kids, if you're going to cheese, make sure to also pat. Keeps the cat happy. It keeps it tolerant. Okay, don't worry, Stewie. Let me just do this. We'll see. I'll cry later instead of now. Let's delay the crying, having just said that sometimes crying can be good. Oh, wow. Oh my god, I'm going for 5 hours. Sheesh.
Cheese.
No, not cheese. Sheesh. You nearly got it. Nearly. Alright, so this is the first index. The position along it, let's start with the float. Let's call this, pause. Or more like index for the curve, which is going to be this. 1 second, Fox. And then we can reuse this. Wait, num points? Oh, wait, why was I casting a thing to float that was already float instead of this?
Sheesh, guys.
What? Wow. Robo, you didn't do too badly. Okay, one second. Let me actually give pats. Pat, pat. There you go. Pants for the fox. There you go. No need to be... Well, hopefully. Hopefully you don't feel a need to cry anymore. How did I learn programming? I think it started with Game Maker. I think it was Game Maker. Although, yeah, I think it was Game Maker. Which was version 4 at the time. Not Game Maker Studio, the original Game Maker by Mark Overmars. Before it was bought by Yo Games. There's a company called Yo Games. Yeah, I think it started with like Game Maker, so that was very much drag and drop of some things, but you could add code blocks if you wanted to, and you could also use expressions when you're checking for variables, even though you are like dragging and dropping blocks to make like a flow. Just gradually wrote scripts more, I guess. Moved on to Game Maker 5.3 beta. And then there was also Ya Basic, which was a basic interpreter. I think I'd already started with Game Maker at that time though. And then grew, did more things. Yeah, I think that's how I started though. Although maybe I wasn't the very first one. Like, when I was a child, I have a memory of this book that I don't have anymore. I don't even know what it was called. It was a small, tiny paperback book just made for children. That I think my mum got from somewhere that she used to work at. I think she used to work at some place that was technical somehow. She wasn't doing the technical stuff though, but and I think she brought home a book from there that was all about programming and stuff for like BBC microcomputers, I think, which we never had one of. So this was all just like, to me, it's like, wow, if you type like, 10, print lol 20, go to 10, then wow, the computer will print out lol over and over and over. But I never actually had a computer that I could do that on at the time. At least I didn't. We never had one of those ones. But I think that got me interested in the idea of programming, even though I couldn't do it for a long time. And then I guess, yeah, Game Maker started that. Anyway, thanks for going to my TED Talk, sorry. TLDR, some random book, and then Game Maker. I haven't used Game Maker for a long time though, apart from that one time when I streamed it. That was like the first time in a long time. That's why it was a blast from the past for me. My dad had a ZX Spectrum, which I broke and then desoldered. Wow. Wait, you were desoldering it? As a child? Wow. I wasn't able to solder back then. I didn't have money for a soldering iron. Think you can recommend something to start my coding journey later? Well, you might want to talk to Kanami actually, not Kinami, but Kanami05. Because he's just very recently, like, well, like a few weeks ago, maybe a month now, started like a course for Unity programming. And he's really, really enjoying it. It makes me so happy just to hear how, like, because he'd never programmed before. Like, never coded, and he's actually learning some coding. Not loading some code thing. I think it's a paid thing that he's doing, but I know that he's happy with it, so might be worth a try. But I mean, if I personally were to try to learn a programming language, I probably wouldn't take a paid course though, because I know that there's so much stuff out there, even just tutorials on YouTube, like in-depth ones. With many many episodes in like a series, that I reckon you can find all you need on there. It's just a question of whether it's enjoyable enough to keep your interest, I guess. First computer I had was an Amiga 600. I honestly don't know what the very first computer I had was. It was an IBM something. I don't know what it was though. I was too young to like know anything. It was just the computer. There was like a, you know, horizontal desktop part and the very boxy monitor that stood on top of it, and which you could touch and gather crap loads of static electricity. PS1 or PS2 maybe? Maybe. I remember the and we also had like we had a computer, like a folding metal chair. I mean, it was like it had a padded part, but the frame was metal. If you sat on it while you were wearing like shorts or something, and you touched the screen, it would hurt your leg. Because you know, the charge would go to ground through the metal chair, through the small part of your leg that was touching it. What am I coding now? Oh, this is for Unity. This is in C#. I think you won't have the issue I was thinking of. Alright, I'm trying to alt tab to Unity. Got too much stuff open right now. Here. So this is for my streaming setup. I'm trying to make a thing that can move something along a Bezier curve, or a curve, or just a sequence of points actually. Here, 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 and here are my example ones that I just set up. Which is going to be eventually used to move the individual vertices in this plane. I can't really see it, but there is a square plane here. It's transparent though, so that the text can like deform and like move smoothly along a plane is what I want. It's going to take more than just Bezier curve. It's gonna... Wait, no, I might be able to make it all. I might actually be able to make this work. Just with the Bezier curve. I thought I might need to implement like rotating around the curves as well, but maybe not. Yeah, because I want that text to sort of flow around the screen in like a nice curvy path. So that's what this has been trying to be. And Stewie, thank you so much for having the patience to explain to me how to chain these together, because I got like the individual parts. It was, yeah, I did not understand how to smoothly chain them without gradually ending up with infinitely many points all being calculated at the same time. Okay, hold on a sec. I've missed a lot of chat. Let's have a look. I know the first language is Java because of Minecraft mods and plugins. I reckon that's quite a lot of people's nowadays. First computer I had was Amiga 600. I do not really know that. I only have experience with basic web apps, console apps, and super limited form apps. Not done anything with this level of graphics. Well, in all honesty, the engine itself, so Unity in this case, takes care of a lot of the graphics, a lot of the lower level graphics stuff, so unless you start writing shaders. But yeah, well, I guess you could still say that there's still some low level stuff being taken care of there. I mean, you're never writing machine code, are you, isn't it? There's always something lower level. But it might not be as scary a jump as you think it might be. Should you want to download Unity, even try it out. It's a free thing. This is not sponsored. The speed changing suddenly as you go from curve to curve. I was... Oh, okay. Because the control points are in the middle point. Wait, will you not? Bezier's on the only option. Highly recommend Freya's videos on both Bezier and splines in general. Yeah, I saw her spline one. That was a little overwhelming by the end of it. It was a really nicely visualized video, but it was a lot. She was covering a lot of different types of curves and stuff. Maths videos watch party when? Maybe you should go through Freya's videos. Making firewall by physical logic gates on board is fun. Okay, that's going too low level for me. I feel like it's a thing Enden might want to do on her server. My server is this weird mix of memes and nerdy stuff. Meanwhile, Enden has just fully embraced the fact that it's nerdy stuff. I feel like people on her server are going to be, her Discord server by the way, are going to be much less, you know, they're going to be much more satisfied than on mine. Still don't really get what the what my Discord server. Who am I aiming it towards? You know, what's my target audience? Well, I don't know. Whoever the hell watches me, I guess, on Twitch. It's pretty much that. Nerd gang. Yeah. Thank you for the pets. All right, let's do this. So we've got the curve converted to indices, but it's as a float. We take the floor of that, and that gives us the starting point, and we take the fractional part of that, which is done with the modulo operator in C#. I don't know if you can do that in C, but you can in C#, and that very much surprised me. So this is no longer the index, this is the position through the curve, 0 to 1. So I'm going to call this, what should I call this? Part position? Position curve, position part, position through the part, let's call it. And this is the fractional part of this. In other words, it's this modulo 1. Wait, why? Oh, sorry, it's a float. Okay. So we're not yet using this or this. Let's do it. So, wait. Hold on. Is this gonna work? I think it's gonna work. Okay, so this is like, make sure that okay, the highest starting point we can use is 1 before. Wait, no, this is bad. This is still bad. This needs to be the last one that we use, right? Wait a minute. Was I completely misunderstanding what you meant all this time, Stewie? Or misunderstanding the implications of what you said? Because in order to make this curve, you move along this line and this line. Just this up to there, from there to there. Okay, well, need to completely remake this then. So this is not a collection of halfway points between each original point. This is based on positions of Bezier points org with halfway points added in some places. Yeah, but what I made was this. I made an array that is only this, 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 and this. But that's wrong. I need an array that's this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Okay. So this is gonna be quite a bit more annoying to make the array. Alright, how long is it gonna be then? What is the formula for working that out? It's like 2 times the number of points that we start with, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then minus 1, because we don't have this. Any point after that. Minus another one because we don't have this one, and minus another one because we don't have this one. So -3, I guess. Would that work out? So that would be 5 times 2 minus 3 is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that seems to work. So 2 times this minus 3. So number of points is this times, well, wait, number of points? Yeah, this times 2 minus 3. An extra halfway point for every point except last, which will be past the end. Second last, leading to end, and first, leading from first. Okay, so this one would be past the end if we try to add a halfway point there, and we don't want a halfway point there that leads towards the end, and we don't want a halfway point here that leads away from the first one. I'm gonna save this actually because this is... How does this come back? Get out of here. I'm gonna save this actually because this is gonna come in very useful for future Yuke, I think. Let's put that into... Where should I put that? Probably this folder. Reference. This can be saved as Bezier Logic. Okay. So we copy the start. You know what? This is gonna be easier if I just don't do this manual stuff here. Remove all of this. Remove all of this actually. So we're gonna go from end source. And we also need an integer that is a destination index in this destination array. And this is the index in the source array. Oh my god. One second, I'm just dying. Help! I think I'm alive now. Vaguely alive. That was a near-death experience. Okay, we're starting from the very first point. And we're ending at the very last point. But we're only adding a halfway point if we're above the first point and below the second last point. This is so confusing. Okay, let's make another one which is int num points source. So this is the num points in the destination, I guess you could call it. Oh, num points org, let's call it. Num points org is the... Oh, it's just Bezier points org dot length. And Bezier points becomes that. Okay. I didn't like the fact that these are... Okay, whatever. The naming is... I didn't like having no qualifier on the end here to say that this is the processed version. But whatever. Let's just try this. Okay, num points org is this. Destination is there, right? So we're gonna move through the source from beginning to end. Maybe we can do that plus plus shorthand while setting a thing like you can in C and C++, in C#. In source is less than num points org -1. Well, no, less than that, or less than or equal to the -1, I guess. And then in source plus. Oh my god. I really need to stop soon, I can't type. Oh my god, I gotta stop in 24 minutes anyway. To think that I thought I was gonna finish off the sound alerts integration on today's stream. How naive, although I do have this little placeholder thing that appears, I guess. I guess it's better than nothing. She says, desperately trying to struggle. To alt tab. Oh my god. No! Yes. Okay. So. The Bezier points at this plus, because we're moving on to the next one immediately after setting this, is equal to end source. Oh, sorry. The Bezier points org at this position. Always. We always copy the original point. Oh, dot position. We always copy the original point, no matter what. And sometimes we copy a halfway point. So, the conditions for copying a halfway point are the white space between the variable and the plus burns your eyes. Oh, here? Yeah, this is a bit weird, isn't it? I often just write it that way, but here I do put a space. I guess it's because here I consider it to be doing an operation on this, and that's it. You know, in the same way as I'd do that. Or this equals, you know, something else. Whereas here, in my head, the more significant thing is that this is being treated as a value. And, you know, then that's being used as an index into this. I acknowledge my inconsistency is strange. Interesting, it makes sense to me. You would likely add the space with equals. P or plus equals. Yeah. Yeah, I would. But, yeah, I've learned that doesn't do what you expect it to do. That returns this. And only that. And then does that. And I assume that does as well. But this doesn't. It's so weird. Anyway. But this does. Anyway. If the source is larger than 0, so not this one, and less than the second last one, means third time's a charm, or was it fourth time? It was less than the number of points org minus 2? No, less than or equal to minus 2, right? So starting at the first one, and less than or equal to this one. No, less than. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5. So minus 1 would be the last one. Minus 2 is that one. So less than that. Then we add the halfway point, which is source position plus the next one's position times 0.5. Yeah, I do actually need the brackets. The parentheses. Alright. So, if this point is after the first point or before the second last point, add half halfway point, or add point halfway. How do I even explain this? Halfway after current point. Very weird. For each point in the original list of points, copy this also to the new array. This is the length of original array, and this is size. What is this? Resize array of, or size really. Well, I guess resize array of processed points. Linghut. Okay, so this is going to be start writing to new, so array of processed points from the beginning. In the beginning. I don't think it's necessarily wrong. It's not wrong, it compiles. I just always use no space when using symbolic unary operators. I mean, it's fair enough. You have the consistency. So, you know. If I had a brain that wasn't used to doing it this way, in some places in this way, in some other places, I'd say, yeah. You know, I would like to do it that way. I like to do that. 2 plus 2 is 4, minus 1 is 3, quick maths. Yes. What is the source of that? I know it's a meme, but where the hell did that come from? It's a rap song. Oh, okay. Also, hi, Cascat. I can't remember if I said hi. How about, is this the first time I've seen you today? Hi. Alright, so let's try to do this. We can at least maybe get this working. So we want to go from here to there and there to here. So basically these arrows that I've already drawn, this and this. So alright, let's calculate the position along this line first. Let's call it float, no, it's a vector 3. Line 1 position, or line position 1, I guess, is, actually no, it's not, pause, line 1, there we are. Consistency, remember? No, nor do I. I've never been consistent. It compiles, it's like saying it's technically not against the law. Yeah. Okay, fine. Point taken. Line 1, so this is Bezier points at this position, plus Bezier points at this position plus 1. All of that times half, over 2 in other words. And there we want pretty much the same thing. I'm very tempted to make this a function. From there up to there. I'm seeing that I'm gonna need to move all this indenting over a bit. Speaking of consistency, I normally indent all my stuff into character position 121. Like that. So if I really wanted to be consistent, I should do that. But here I'm needing like some long descriptions, so making them less. What's a consistency? I think it's like how thick your macaroni cheese is. Alright, now on the average position of these two, and that's our position along this curve segment. So this is position along first line from... I would like medium consistency, please. Oh my god. It's been such a long time since I had macaroni. By the way, Enden likes macaroni cheese. It's been such a long time since I've had like a proper one in like a restaurant, you know. Lightly grilled on the top. Ah, yes please. So this is position along the first line from current point, and this is position along the second line from current point +1, and then finally the thing that we're going to return is... This is going to look very weird. I've never done aligning this way before, but this is pos line 1 plus pos line 2 times 0.5f, just so I can see that, look, I'm doing the exact same thing each time, but this is the thing that I'm returning. So this is average position between... Oh wait, no, it's not quite right. It's not times 0.5. None of this is times 0.5. Wait. Hold on a second, hold on a second, hold on a second, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Right. Slightly important thing. I want to be a certain position along the line. Right. So it's gonna be this much percent of the ending position. I'm still choking on myself in the background. Well, not really in the background. I'm not muted, but it's still happening. Still haven't recovered. For this thing, a quadratic Bezier spline, no speed change, very smooth. Oh, you did a Desmos. Can I please try to do this? I only have 12 minutes left before I have to stop streaming. I'm sorry. This... You can link in the Discord server if you want. This is this -1, and this is this. So we're not doing times 0.5 at all. Times that. Okay. It is... Hang on a second, is that correct? Doing something wrong with brackets somewhere. This... That... Hold a second, one second. I have to take care of something quickly. I'm muting myself. There we are. I had... Well, wait, my mic's... Whoa! There we are. My mic was so far away. I had to take care of a spider. It's gone now. It won't return. the long nukes on the fan of spiders either. That makes sense. Okay, so this starts there times this -1, and then this should be that. Okay. So that's the position along the first line. And we don't need to do any dividing there, do we? Because we're doing that. Yeah, that's basically how it was, and then starting scared and then ending not... Well, okay, whatever. Right. Next one is going to be identical to this. But this is going to be +1. And this is +1. 2. And finally, for this one, we don't want the average position either. Even for this one, we still want this times the position along the line. This is the key thing that... Hang on, there's a really, really good animation on Wikipedia. Let me find this quickly. Wait, where was it? Hold on. Is this the one? Where's the animation? It was a really good animation. Ah, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. So this is what I'm doing. Here we are. So this green dot here, moving from there to there, is this line. This green dot moving from there to there is this line. And this one, this black dot here, which is moving from the left side of the green line to the right side of the green line, is this this looks like maths. It is! But don't worry, we're almost done. We're almost done. That is such a good animation. This is like, sometimes you see an animation and it just immediately clicks. This thing that you thought was this weird... Oh, hold on a sec, I've lost connection to Twitch chat again. This weird, you know, there's this fancy-ass curve thing that I had no idea how it works. And suddenly, you see something like that and it's like, is that all it is? And then you suddenly get way too confident and think, oh, I know how to make a whole load of Bezier curves, and you're like... And then Stu has to step in and say, no, you must do the splitting into half a thing so that one can continue smoothly like that. Okay. Let's see if this works. So let's make a slider. Oh, I'm already doing that. Okay, never mind. Right, let's see if this works. If this works, then I should be able to have a slider that I drag from left to right, and it will move something along that set of points. This, and this. So I'm going to add to my script that I just made, the Bezier follower. There we are. Nice, the slider works! And we need to add our points to the... Oh my god, hold on. Let me log this. Boop. And then, I guess I'll also have a cube inside here that we can use to demonstrate this. Test cube. Maybe make it a little bit smaller than whatever the hell it is right now. Okay, nice. It's unlit, but whatever. It probably sounds out better against all the lit stuff, doesn't it? Fine, I'll let it get lit. This is in the room. Be hit by the room lights. Oh, okay, that's quite nice. So hopefully now... wait, transform to move. There, the cube. Alright, let's see if this works. Moment of truth. See how many errors we get. We should get 2.
Dot.
Nyan.
Nyan. Yeah, I think it's fine. Oh my god. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, let me hydrate first, and then... No, I'll hydrate if this works. As a reward. God damn it, I can't see it now. Oh, hang on a second. I gotta turn on the sensor. There we go.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Yeah, sorry. When they're both running, watch this. Look at the cube. Do you see that cube? That's the cube that controls how the hand angles itself. Thank you for the hydration. Don't look there. And posture as well. There we go. Alright, sorry about that, Dara. It's because 2 of them are running, like this version and the version there. Oh my god! And so one of them, like, you know, turned on the redeem and the other one toggled it back off again. Okay, let's see if this works. It does not work. Okay, very much not working. We're even throwing errors there now. What the hell? Why is it moving back and forwards like that? And then it makes errors. Wait, well, now it's moving all the way down there, but now it's not. Is this like a problem to do with like local positions and not local positions or something? No idea what's going on down there. It's setting its position though. And it's getting these absolute positions, you know, it's not dealing with local positions ever, so thank you for the pats. So why the hell is that? Debug.log time. I've got to end in 3 minutes anyway, but whatever. Debug.log. End first is in first. And pause part is pause part. Let's have a look. So the first one should go up gradually from 0 up to I didn't even know. I should probably mention the number of points to begin with. Oh, hold on a sec. For a start, number of points should not be that. But we should still never have caused an error there. We were wanting to range up to... Okay, where's the last curve that we want to begin? Here, right? So we want it to be that number of things -1, -2, -3. But again, that shouldn't have shown an error because this should have caught it. Number of floats -3. Right? Okay, let's just print out a bunch of this. Incurve plus incurve. And we'll also say the number of points. 1 points plus 1 points. Alright, let's just have a look what the debug thing says. What the console says. The debug thing. Boop.
Dot. Nyan.
Nyan. Number of points is 5? The double pads. Thank you for the pads. Okay, so number of points is 5. Does that make sense? That is 4 times 2 minus 3. If we had just 4 points, 1, 2, 3, 4, then yeah, we should only have added 1 more there. Okay, that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that much is correct. Because we're never adding an extra one here, or an extra one there. Okay, let's drag it up a little bit. Wait, what? Oh, I paused it. 0.24 of the way through. We're still in the first one, and we're 0.24 of the way... Wait, what? That didn't make sense. Wait, what? Oh, it does make sense. It does make sense. Precisely, it does make sense. Then we're at 1.02, which is index 1 plus 0.1. That much is correct. And at the very end, index 2, position 0. Ah! Right. That should be index 2, position 1, right? Wait, no, it shouldn't. Or should it? Index 2, position 1 means starting at 0, 1, 2. So it's starting at this one and drawing itself at position 1, which is there. So yeah, index 2, position 1 is what we want. But instead we're doing index 2, position 0 right here. Because in this little thingy here, what I should have done is, in this case, postpart should be locked to 1.0f. And if we're not out of range, then we do that. Thank you for the pats to Cinto as well. I'm not sure if I ever said that. That was that when they were the double pats. I do remember that. Okay, but that should only cause it to be different at the very end of the slider, right? Okay, just looking at these numbers here. 0, 1, 2. Wait, why is postpart 0 again? Wait, what? Why is postpart still 0? Did it not reload? It did reload. Oh, maybe it should be -2 then. The highest starting point is it's 2 before. It should be 2 before. Because why is it 3 before actually? Hold on. So this is the number of points. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it doesn't exist. -1 is that. -2 is that. -3 is that. So it's actually -3. It's actually -3. So that is -2 to -1 and -1. Wait, what? -3 to -2. Line from -3 to -2 and the line from -2 to -1. Which is the last one. Yay, math! Oh my god, Fox. Does Euclid math help? I like to think I'm decent at math, but in reality I'm a dingus, don't worry. I feel like most of the maths here is hopefully correct. Well, maybe not though. Wait, am I multiplying by the correct?
Yeah.
I am multiplying by the correct thing there. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I was trying to invert it, but I was doing -1 instead of 1 minus that. That's not how you invert. You do 1.0f minus that. Alright, moment of truth. Is that all we needed? It's the hardest kind of honest. You're down to the off by 1 errors. Alright. Have I just squashed that last bug? Let's find out. I mean, was that the last bug?
Nyan.
Nyan! Why are we still ending up on postpart 0? What is that? And it's not flying away anymore, at least. Oh, it's -3. Oh my god, when am I going to change that? And just start at -3. Some languages support negation on numbers with exclamation mark, and to invert number, you must do -1 okay, hold on a second. Sounds very confusing. Also,
Dot.
Nyan.
there you go. Okay, let's see if this works.
And my
Ah! My ears! Okay, something's very wrong here. At least we're finally ending on that 2, ending at part 1. Wait. Hold on. 0 to 1 to 2! Wait, am I... Okay, I'm not really understanding this. Am I wanting -2 there then?
Nya.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna see just messing around with things in the hope that something's gonna make this work at this point, because I've run over the point where I need to be stopping streaming.
Dot.
If this one doesn't work, I'm gonna be ending it, and at some other point we'll have to try it. Okay, it doesn't work. Alright, nice! I'm afraid I have to end the stream now, because it's too late. Let's do an entire stream next time just on fixing like one line of code that's probably wrong. But thank you very much for being here. And Stewie, thank you so much for your help again. Like, I feel like
Cheese time.
yeah, I do. So thanks for the cheese. I felt like cheese time. Now I can eat it. And yeah, it is at least staying in the bounding box. But yeah, I feel like it's basically done. I feel like it's just some very, 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 very silly error. I mean, it's me who's making the error, so, you know. Like, person-like error, right? Alright. Oh, I get to raid Kalunk! Oh, Okami, actually. I raided Okami most recently. I also raided Cetilix recently. I have not raided El Kalunk that recently. And they were here earlier. Mind you, so was, Okami. What? Did you hear that? That was Twitch playing random, like a segment of my stream and then a segment of El Kalong's stream because it was lagging so badly. But yeah, thank you very much for being here. Hi, Carrots Play. Bye, Carrots Play.
Everybody's singing along. Nya, 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 nya.
I was waiting for the last one. She was what a tease. She wasn't trying to do it. She was trying not to do it immediately. Okay, right, I'm gonna pass you on to El Kalong. Thank you all very much for being here. This is, well, it's only the first stream of this week. I'm gonna be trying to do 2 more. Probably one tomorrow evening and one on Friday, but I don't have a schedule right now. I'm very sorry. I'm gonna pass you on to El Kalong, who is, if you like my ASCII art redeem, well, behold. Someone made of ASCII. One second, I'll show you what they actually look like in a minute. I'm gonna pad the L's. There you go. Gorilla stream. Spelled out. Camouflaged up in the jungle, going bananas. Jamie, pull that up. I need to fill space, so I wrote this instead of exclamation commands. What is that stream title? Okay, well, I'm gonna pass you on to El Kalong. What an amazing stream title. I thought Aaron's stream titles were good, but look at this. Look. Oh wait, it's not an easy way to show you this actually. There. So yeah, so if you like my my retro thingy redeem, then it's basically that, except his can be multiple different colors, which isn't that hard to do on mine. But what is hard is making it any text that you want it to be. You can do that with a redeem on his, and it even supports non-ASCII stuff, and it even supports emojis and Twitch emojis, and they can animate now as well. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is El Kalong has a very cool streaming setup, and I guess I should also be shilling myself instead of El Kalong, but who really cares? It's there that we're going. But yeah, thanks for being here. Bye.
Cheese.